Hey, True Believers England team here. Hey, I'm also with Pistachio. All right, so we're going to have ourselves an auction tonight. I don't know if I'm by myself. I know I'm by myself as far as on the panel here. I sent out the hey, what's ups, and can you join me? Alrighty, but let's get this thing started. I accidentally scheduled this for 10:30. I'm so used to scheduling the cover rankings that I actually put 10:30 here on the auction. Whoops. I hope that didn't chase too many people away. All right, I wanted to start off. Usually I start off with the books on the shelf already, but I wanted to start off with them off so I can show, because I'm doing 50-cent books here. We've got the Inspector. You can tell why. The covers are torn in places and such. This is the Inspector, and then on the other side we have a Tweety and Sylvester, which was kindly autographed by Laisha Alexander at some point in time. All righty. Next up, we have Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny, and also we have Excalibur number 22. And here we have Marvel Spotlight on Captain Marvel. That's issue number 2. And we also have Conan number 155. And then we have Superman. And this is, what is this? Issue number 277. Okay, and on the other side, we've got Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 13, where he teams up with Power Man. And then we have Star Hunters, issue number 1, as well as Fantastic Four, issue number 187. I'm going to put the Fantastic Four up there. I think that's a little bit... did I say Starman? That was Star Warriors or Star Ears or something like that. Okay, then the bottom row, we're going to have Weird Worlds, issue number 4. And we have Superman issue number 281. There we go. And then we've got ourselves Tales of the Unexpected 190 something or other. And the Three Mouseketeers. And that is issue number, what is issue number is this? Number 3. Okay, as you can tell, these are troubled books. That's why I'm doing 50 cents each, of course, in a block of 2 here. And then we have the Amazing Spider-Man issue 161, along with Iron Man issue 193. And then I've got Conan issue number 40 and issue number 50. And finally, I've got Marvel Premiere starring Doctor Strange. Don't even have a number on that because it's torn off. And here is a coverless Hawkeye number 3. Alrighty, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as they get the go for, and holy Toledo. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. As I am the only person here. Okay, let's go for lot 1. This is new. Alrighty. Hey, to whomever is the one person. I have no idea who you are, but I don't know. There you go. Let's see how this goes. Is this one person a bidder, or is it somebody who listens in and there's just nobody to talk to on this one? All right. Hello, self-made. I know, right? This has never freaking happened, dude. I've never started and there's like nobody here, but thank you. Thank you for the, right now I'm just going to call it a pity view. Look, since nobody's chatting, there's three other people other than this self-made guy. Introduce yourself. Say hi. This is a channel. Even when it gets going, you don't have to put a super chat to have comments read. I try to make everybody feel at home. And hello to Tony Hayes. What's up? What's up? All righty. And you are putting a bid on H and I. Now, to just remember that these are 50-cent books. There's 2 books in every pack on this one. If you need to see them again. Hey, Akira, what's up? New guy, sort of. So you've been listening, not really into commenting so much. Is that what I'm hearing? How's everyone today? So cold day today. What's the temp near you? We're in Indiana. It wasn't too bad today. It says it's 29 degrees right now. Alrighty, so you said the Amazing Spider-Man 161 pack. And if you want me to show the packs off again, just let me know. For those of you who've never been here, I do budget auctions, mostly filler stuff. I leave the slabs for everybody else. Actually, I think slabs are kind of silly. But this is filler stuff, and I do have big dogs. I do have keys and such in the middle of the auction. But it usually goes $1, $2, $3, $5 big dogs. Then I do it backwards: $5, $3, $2. All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, B, and that one was the Conan number 40 and 50. All right. We've talked before under a different name, and I'm well north of you. Oh, okay. All righty. I've heard a couple of people have changed titles and such. Sometimes I try to figure out who they are. I have a feeling there's a friend named Darkness Comes who's been in here under a different name a couple of times. Tony Hayes is asking, do you like Gordon Lightfoot? What songs do they do? I may just, that's one of those bands I'm not very familiar with. I'm sure everybody's got that. Like, you're like, oh, wow, they did that song? That kind of thing. Woof. That's why I kind of half jokingly say that there's nobody who truly does not like Barry Manilow or Air Supply, because at some point in time they've heard a song and they were like, wow, that's very good, and they didn't know it's from them. Yeah, Erica Boyd, I scheduled it like it was a cover ranking. Here, let me go through these again, since it really was nobody in the chat when I did this. But A is The Inspector and Tweety and Sylvester. This one is autographed by a young lady named Laisha. Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny, as well as Excalibur 22. Now, all of these are damaged books. I was selling them for 50 cents. I just put them together, so it's actually $1. We got the Marvel Spotlight on Captain Marvel. That's number 2. And we have Conan number 155 on the back. This one is Superman number 277. That is on the comic. I could probably get that off there without messing up the comic any more than it is. But also we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 13 with Power Man and the Thing. The Fantastic Four is Fantastic Four number 187 and Star Hunters issue number 1. And then we have Weird Worlds, and that's issue number 4. You can see it's been crunched right here. And then we have Superman issue number 281. There will be a better copy of this one, by the way, coming up. And we have, let's see, The Unexpected issue number 190-something. It's torn at the number there, as well as the Mouseketeer, number 3. Amazing Spider-Man, which right now is with Tony Hayes, number 161, as well as Iron Man, number 193. Conan, issue number 40, and issue number 50, which right now is with Tony Hayes. And then we have the Doctor Strange Marvel Premiere. I don't know what number it is. I could probably check on that real quick here. And Hawkeye, issue number 3. And those are the books that are in each pack. I was thinking of maybe doing this with normal books, just, I've got a whole bunch of independent comics and such like that. Maybe putting them in these 2-packs and doing an entire auction of it. Just the whole thing starting at $1 every book. So, yeah. Air Supply. Let's see. Here I Am, the One That You Love. Songs like that. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. What songs does Gordon Lightfoot do? The start. I got that. One on D, says Tony Hayes. D being the Superman book. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is Superman. 17. What was it? 271, I believe. Pack. All right. And that's Tony Hayes. What do y'all think of that idea? Doing like I was thinking maybe like on Wednesdays or something. Especially now, a little extra Christmas money in the pockets. Maybe actually give a Christmas to the kids this year. Jim comes in with C, E, and F, and that's Captain Marvel, the Fantastic Four, and the Weird Worlds. Alrighty. Okay, and that is C, which is Marvel Spotlight. And just a little heads up, Jim. I'm gonna have those books for you and everything, and the estimate and all that. I ran into a little bit of a bother. Somebody opened up a box I sent to Dominic, and I had those. I use those priority packages to pad. I didn't know you weren't supposed to do that. I thought you just couldn't use them on the outside. But they told me I have to remove those bags, so I have to repack a couple of boxes I had for you. But I'll have a total. I'm going to go through them tomorrow. The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I have no idea what that is. I'm working on my Marvel 2-in-1 collection, and that is behind the Superman. Yeah. Into one. Let's see. After the Spotlight, E was Fantastic Four. Fant 4. What was that again? It was 187. Ooh, that's the code for murder. And it was Star Hunters, if I remember. I think that's a good idea. Not that I need any more comics, says Erica Boyd. You could always use more comics, especially at 50 cents each. I just burned a new copy of Gord's Gold. I'm willing to listen to anything. Jim Sorensen says 2 on D. Getting the Superman. All righty. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it was the Weird Worlds. Okay. I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. Tony can have the 2-in-1. Okay. All right. Let me mark that down then. I'll mark it down here. How about then? Let's see. Tony can have the 2-in-1. I need the Superman. All righty. Cool. We'll just do it. All right. Marv 2-in-1. Tony H. Jim Page. All righty. Wow. I got to tell you something. This is an awesome freaking group. You guys do this stuff for each other. I'll pay $1 for the Marvel 2-in-1. Okay, why don't I just separate them and we'll do a $1. If that's okay, we'll do it that way. All right. Okay, let me get the 1 minute. Bum. I've got to be kind of Johnny on the spot. I found out I have to get up at 3:30 in the morning to take Gail to work because I guess, Christmas time now she's at Walmart, but God dang, 3:30. I don't even think it's just like, why bother go to bed? Why bother going to bed? Just stay up. And then when I get home, crash out. That is something. Should be fun. It's okay. I don't mind doing it. It's one of those, I don't know. I'm getting old. I complain about a lot more. I don't know. Hey, we have a Dominic in the house. What's up, sir? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Just how's the pet sitting for one of my aunts and uncles?
That's nice.
How about yourself?
I am in a very good mood. It started off not being good. When I went to the post office to talk to him about that box that was returned.
Okay.
What it was is that I found out I was doing a couple of things wrong. First of all, packing, it's against the rules for me to pack those books because I've done this for years. Nobody said anything. But I would pack the comics into those envelopes because they're padded. It's good safety. Not supposed to do that. Also, I found out that I'm breaking the rules by giving you guys an itemized list of what you got. I'm not supposed to send any correspondence whatsoever in these boxes.
Really?
Yeah, I thought, wait a second. What if I want to send it, because I do want to do this. What if I want to send a book to I want to send a book to the author of the book and I just want to send a priority package so they could just put it in the mail. It'll be prepaid. And they said, no, you can't do it.
Oh, wow.
So
More to know.
So now this one, the box came, it was torn. It was torn on the side. So it makes me think they mishandled it and then saw that there were the priority packaging inside the box. But also what I think happened, because it took 2 weeks, I think they delivered it. I think it was in your post office and they saw it there. And they, instead of giving it to you, they sent it back.
Well, that certainly explains a lot.
Yeah, so I went today and I was a little bit miffed because, come on, guys, it was ridiculous. But they explained the rules and such. So, yeah. Okay, now I'm repackaging some boxes and such and making sure I'm going to be buying bubble wrap and using that as protection, like doing every 10 or 15 books or so in bubble wrap so it's protected as I send them to you guys.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't know. I guess I was breaking the rules all this time.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yet they never dinged you.
Never once in the last couple of years that I've been packing those things in the bags. I thought, I was getting them for free. And so it ended up being cheap padding. I never thought about the fact that I was messing up. The one with the Three Musketeers is the unexpected, or the Three Mouseketeers. There you go. Yeah. This is a lot of 50 centers. I'm just putting in 2 packs. Yeah, I know, right? I only buy Marvel and DC, says E-Millionaire. So we've got a good amount of both of those. Alrighty. So, I'm going to get the stop. Jim says one on G. So let me get the unexpected and Mouseketeers on his page here.
Because tell you what, so the house of pit sitting. I actually have a few more people to take care of here to finish my early Christmas shopping, and I'll be busy sending out the gifts.
Oh, cool! That's very nice.
Which of course includes you and you and the rest of our group.
Well, I certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm sure they do too. That was actually, by the way, why I hit you up. I didn't want to hit you up for, hey, you want to buy more comics? Because you did an $800 or, it was $400, but Still, I was like, oh gosh, that's too much. That's too much. But I did have a 25% off sale, which I still have the box over here if you want to. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I would use that for Christmas presents.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's not about. Not only it's only not a bad idea, but it's also a way to like reuse the box.
Yeah. Yeah. All righty. Let me get these down. We get the next round up here, guys. Also, hey, you're here. I talked about it. You want to talk about some movies tonight? I have seen some excellent freaking movies. Some of them in the theater. I know one of them is out of our theater now. They just didn't do too well. I've been hearing anyway a lot of box office bombs, but I saw Family Rental with Brendan Fraser.
Oh,
And
Rental Family. Yeah, I've
Rental
actually been
Family.
meaning to check it out, but I've not watched it yet.
And I saw the movie Eternity, and both of those were brilliant. Okay, so Tony Hayes has The Amazing Spider-Man. Where is that? That's right here. And it's also got, like I said, Iron Man. And he also has the Conan issue number 40 and 50. Superman number 271 is going to Jim, but the Marvel 2-in-1 is going to Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Where are we going? Marvel Spotlight with Jim, as well as the Fantastic Four and the Star Hunter. Marvel Spotlight. What was Marvel Spotlight with? Oh, a Conan. And let's see, Weird Worlds. And also it had Superman. By the way, there will be a better copy of that comic book coming up. Alrighty. And then it was, yep, that's it. Everything else. Into the rejects. There we go. Okie dokies. Get those and give this one to the good box. Oh, they're both good boxes. Rejects might not be sold this time, but they may be sold next time. All right, we're still in the dollar box. And here we have Shade the Changing Man, issue number 1. Next, we have a book from, I guess it's Milestone. It's called My Name is Holocaust, one of the later ones, I would suppose. It's issue number 5. We have Superman, issue number 325. It's in the dollar box. You can see because of, I think you can see the wrinkles right along the spine there and such. So, okay. And a little bit of a roll. All right. Okay, next we have an independent comic named Vanguard Illustrated. That's issue number 7. And we have a book called Redneck, and this is by somebody named Donnie Cates. Wasn't he a writer once? All right, here's Redneck, issue number 29. He kind of disappeared, or at least no people stopped talking about him. Next up, we've got Rooney Barnes with Philadelphia, and that's issue number 7. And we have issue number 12. And here's Philadelphia, issue number 14. All righty. And then we have a book called Chew from John Layman. This is issue number 5. And we have issue number 19. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 2. And a hello to Dalton. Oh, wait. Do I still have the... I don't think I have it, but hold on, Dalton. Hold on. Nope, I don't. Oh, well, okay, sir. I used to have a video that introduced him. Oh, well, okay, sir. Here he is. Hello, my friend Dalton. How are you? And you know my friend Dominic.
Apparently, the fates were conspiring on your behalf tonight because Brainstormer and I were having technical difficulties that made the podcast of the storm inoperable tonight. So,
well, what
a coincidence!
Ask again, there, Dom.
No, so what a coincidence!
Yeah.
Today might just also not be my day. So. Because today was a bit of a doozy, so I don't know if you made somebody happy or I made somebody pissed off, but either way, the fates conspired in your behalf.
There we go. Well, I don't know. I hope I made somebody happy. I hope it's like that because yeah, Gail's not mad at me, and I always take that as a win.
The old adage of if mama's not happy, ain't nobody happy does feel like
that,
it do.
Well, even Mongo Chowder, he actually made that remark while also breaking the fourth wall.
All right, who is Mungo Chowder?
No,
Educated old man.
Mong is a character from an animated series from Chowder, Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Oh, right, when Truffles was upset at him for the
Yeah.
checks notes 100th time that day.
And much like Hirohiko Araki's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like Chowder, Mong, and the others, like their name are in reference to different types of food and ingredients. And main courses. Among others.
I'm sure he is very confused. It's a reference to a Zoomer cartoon.
Hey, you know what?
That you wouldn't know.
Here's the thing. Right now, I'm writing down while you guys are talking about Clam Chowder in this group, and I am A-okay with it because, conversation is rolling. What we got? Shade was a fun series, saying Jen X Time Mill. At least the first 20 or so issues. Shade? Yeah, I like
Shade.
that.
Yeah, it took DC years to actually reprint the series as an omnibus, or at least a series of omnibuses.
I swear to gosh, sometimes my brain just does not work at all. He said Shade, not Shade the Changing Man, so I thought he meant Shade as in Justice Society Shade, Starman Shade.
That was my first thought too, because I looked right over at my DC shelf that I have on my comic book case, and I have the Shade by James Robinson, and I also have Volume 1 of the Starman Compendium.
I meant the other Shade, the Changing Man.
Yeah, the Shade, the Changing Man. I'm a huge fan of the original.
By Steve Ditko.
Yeah, I probably have read this at one point in time, but 50 years worth of comic book reading, some of them they go by the wayside. That's just the way it is.
Well, Shade the Changing Man Volume 2, I feel like help revitalize the character. Like after, I wouldn't say he was completely dormant because he did make some guest appearances in John Ostrander's Suicide Squad run. I'll say it's a missed opportunity to actually continue what worked with the first volume of Shade, as well as his appearances in the Suicide Squad.
Which reminds me, at some point I need to find a way to blackmail DC into re-releasing the John Ostrander Spectre Omnibuy, because I can never find them in an affordable format, and it pisses me off because you recommended John Ostrander Spectre to me years ago, and I still have not been able to find it in any way that I could actually afford.
While you're at it, blackmail them to get Volume 2 of the Legion of Superheroes omnibus as well. I've got 1 and 3. I don't have 2, and 2 on eBay is $250, man.
What? $200?
That is expensive.
When Amazon runs out of stock, prices go up because reasons.
I didn't get Legion of Superheroes Before the Darkness Part 1. And now that one's a $200 book as well. I hate that. I want to get them, but they're just too damned expensive after. Then it's always I wait too long because I had Green Arrow Longbow Hunters in my cart when it was $50. I was like, okay, when I got $50, that's another $200 omnibus now.
Yeah, another one that I perennially hate is. I try to get into the Occult Files of Dr. Spectre from Golden Key, and they actually have those in really nice hardcover, omnibus editions, but they're $200 a piece, and no.
All right, well, Jim has Superman 235C. at $1. And then let's see, we've got Tony with $1 on the FG&H, the Philadelphia books. All righty.
It's really good. It's a neat little like urban fantasy horror mystery series, along with Chew. The difference being like because of a plague like chicken was actually banned. Well, with a detective, he has a form of psychometry where he gets psychic impressions like which he uses in his criminal investigations, but it's only after like he consumes like the evidence, so he can like get those visions.
And that's the Chew book.
Yes.
Then you and I must be cut from a very similar line of cloth, because I also simp for early Vertigo.
Oh, of course. At sometime in the late 90s, they started becoming weird for weird's sake.
Whereas like when Vertigo was first formed, like with series like Hellblazer, Shade, and in the Sandman, like they're still they are still part of the wider DC universe, but they're covering the mystic side of said universe.
Yeah. Do people watch Chowder? Let's see. I like pretty much all of the early Vertigo series. Yeah. Oh, did you guys know that they made a TV show based on the Dead Boy Detectives?
Yes.
I heard
Netflix
about it, and really I didn't. Like, I actually avoided it because considering like how Netflix has been handling like DC properties, I didn't want to watch like Dead Boy Detectives.
Sweet
I'd
Tooth,
rather,
from what I could tell, was all right. The Sandman was a travesty.
I still haven't watched season 2.
Me either.
But
I will subject myself to it when and if you want to review it, but I am not otherwise.
I enjoyed the first season more than you, but I didn't think it was a home run, the Sandman show.
And now that they've burned through most of the good stuff, there's only the unspeakably shit stuff in the finale left, and I don't particularly fancy subjecting myself to that shit.
Well, you have more dignity and respect for that. Well, when I first heard about the adaptation for Dead Boy Detectives, my reaction was, nah, I would rather reread the comic book series than watch this crap.
I wish that Dead Boy Detectives and the Sandman got the same kind of loyalty to them as the Netflix One Piece did, but my rule is unless it's early Netflix stuff like Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, Umbrella Academy, or if it's animated, I'm not watching it on Netflix if it's an adaptation.
I'm willing to give it a try. It's just I have to remember it's there, to tell you the truth. We've had so many things just hit and with so little fanfare that it's like, oh wow, yeah, okay. I remember now they made that TV show.
Yep. My other Netflix qualifying question is Mike Flanagan involved? Because I will watch pretty much anything Mike Flanagan is involved with.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But if he's not, then no.
You know what? I'm gonna get the stop here. All right. It seems everybody got what they wanted. Nobody bid on the Chew books. I'm actually surprised at that.
I'm surprised too.
At some point in time, this was actually a big book. They're only $1 each. You know, give it a try. But
they're really good.
I understand the Holocaust or Vanguard or even Redneck, but because Holocaust is a very little known milestone book, but the Chew, that's the one I am actually surprised did not go. All right, let me get these down.
Well, not to mention a Holocaust. Before like the milestone universe was merged with the DC universe through the events of Final Crisis. Holocaust was actually a very formidable villain, to Static, the Blood Syndicate, and other heroes.
Now, Jim has the Superman, and Tony Hayes has the Philadelphias. All right. Let me change the icon here.
Well, I'll say briefly with Chowder. At Yes, even though it was made during made like by Zoomers. It was actually among good material made from Gen Z.
Here's an interesting question for everyone that remembers Gen Z related content: flapjack or chowder? Because
Oh man, that's a good question. I'm curious the
I
answer.
prefer flapjack personally, but then again, I'm interested in that kind of intentionally creepy, like 19th century aesthetic. Um, I guess if you're more interested in wacky hijinks, chowder is probably more your flavor.
I'll say like what actually helped give Flapjack his charm is you can tell that J.G. Quintel, who is also the creator and the voice of Mordecai of regular show, like him and the other like members of his creative team, like they were heavily inspired by animated works from the 80s and 90s. The latter most especially.
Hey,
Hmm.
gentlemen, can you give me the floor for just a second? All
Sorry.
right, kids.
Yeah.
Next up, we have classic. We are on the $2. We have classic X-Men number 34, and here is classic X-Men number 58. Good story, by the way, right here. Then we have Storm versus Dracula here with issue number 63. Okay, and then we have issue number 64. This is the series. This is the story where Magic ends up getting uh, kidnapped. That's the one where they face down Belasco. And then we have issue number 65. This is a story of Magneto and Charles Xavier Young. So this is around the 150s right now that they're reprinting with these. Okay, and then we have Classic X-Men number 66. Ready? And then we have issue number 67. I guess we're into the Brood saga. And then we have issue number 68, which is the reprinting the first appearance of Binary. And then we have issue number 70, which is a double size. So this is issue 166, I want to say it's reprinting. Next up, we have issue number 71. I guess is issue number 71 the one where they come home to stop, like they find out Charles Xavier is. There you go. Anyway, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 3. Go for lot 3. Okie dokes. I usually ask this, so I will quickly here. Where would you go on this board? I mean, assuming you just don't go, you know what, $2 each on the entire lot. Where would you go on this board?
I mean, I would go for Storm versus Dracula because, I mean, what could be more designed for my particular taste than that? But that's just me.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, let's see. Well, if he's gonna go in that direction, I would go with the X-Men versus the Brood,
Yes.
as well as the other X-Men Classics issue featuring young Charles and Max, aka Eric.
That was a very good one. For me, it would be the bottom row. However, I do see Jim says $2 on the top row. $2 each on the top row, of course. That is not bad either. I mean, I do recognize the first time the X-Men meet the Starjammers there as well. But those are
That's another good one.
I read and reread and read the issues where they faced down Belasco. When I was a kid, and I actually had the original copies in my hand, it was like the only books they ever made to me with how much. And then the Brood Saga was amazing. And that issue number 70, hell yeah, I dog-eared the hell out of my copy of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Next slot, I'm going to have 11 books instead of 10. Okay, I have the Brood Saga without the classic label, says Jim. And that's a good thing to have, man. All righty. Where is my... Oh, okay. this starts a new page. Anyway, I'm sorry. You guys were talking M&As and all that.
Wait, M&As.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. I screw around with my kids a lot since they were young, and one of the things they always talk to me about is the way to say it. Is it anime? Is it manga? Is it manga? And so when they were young, I would go, "Oh, the M&As." No, Dad.
I get it.
And then they would say,
I can't imagine what personality quirks that must have gotten in them once the brain aneurysms healed themselves.
And then they would go, "No, it's anime." I said, "That's what I'm saying, anime." No, you're saying anime. That's what I said,
Dear
anime. And when they would say it wrong, "You're saying anime." I said, "That's what I'm saying,
Yeah,
anime."
I don't.
And yeah.
I don't envy your girls the compulsive correction that you probably instilled in them repeatedly.
Well, okay, the one thing I probably shouldn't have done was Elizabeth was sleeping, and I said, "Elizabeth, wake up. Come on, honey, got to get up. Got to get up." She opens her eyes. "Elizabeth, wake up. Elizabeth. And she's like, "I'm awake. Elizabeth, wake up." And I just kept
the various eccentricities that were beaten into your children by that nonsense.
If you are wondering, yes, we are paying the therapy bill. So, all right, you know what? I'm going to put the stop on this one. It was actually a prank I played on my brother that I thought would be fun to play on my kid, but it wasn't as fun. So, okay, so Jim has the top row, and Tony has the bottom row. There we go.
Apart from the fact that you gaslit your children repeatedly, what were we just talking about?
Well, I was actually just talking about how one of the aspects that gave Flapjack his charm was like J.G. Quintel felt like one of the creators of Flapjack, who also created Regular Show and served as the voice of Mordecai. That him and his crew were heavily inspired by anime works from the 90s, especially ones that are similar or even like from Ren and Stimpy.
I think that came through more in Regular Show than it did in either Chowder or Flapjack.
Oh, very much. But however, as for characters like constantly breaking the fourth wall, like that happened in classic like Looney Tunes.
Yes, it did.
Let's goes to show that that inspired of one of like the differences like amongst like the generations. There's just like fictional works, like they bring them all together as well as inspiring them to create original works.
Well, because cartoons.
Hold on, Dom. Jim has the top row, and Tony Hayes has the bottom. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, but cartoons of like old school Looney Tunes vein weren't originally for kids; they were for everybody. And I think that's honestly why the Looney Tunes lasted as long as they did, was because it was one of the few things that a kid could watch that didn't treat them like a kid explicitly.
I got a story for that.
Go ahead.
Let me take the floor real quick, though, okay?
Yeah.
Here's issue number 20 of Coney and the King.
Nice.
Alrighty, we have issue number 21. Here is issue number 22. Coney and the King, issue number 23. We have issue number 24. Alrighty. Next up, Coney and the King, issue number 25. And here is issue number 26. Coney and the King, issue number 27. Coney and the King, issue number 28. And issue number 29. And issue number 30. So it is issue number 20 through 30, a full run of those 11 issues. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot 4. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Please continue.
No. You're fine. What I was saying was, I think it's common to almost all children that they really hate being treated like children. I know that was definitely a thing when I was growing up. I hated anything that mollycoddled or pandered to me as a kid. I always preferred things that were a little bit more edgy and were a little bit less censorious.
When we were children, that's when it started with the Looney Tunes are way too violent. We have to take them away. It'll cause children to go nuts and be violent. My mom said it best. She goes, bullshit. I was raised with that. And she said the words perfectly. She says, look, of course we're talking to the TV. She's not talking, this is what we're seeing. And this is when it all started. And she goes, bullshit, lady. That means that you watch those Looney Tune cartoons. You're a crazy nut bar violent person, and we shouldn't listen to you.
Yeah, if the moralistic twats were correct, the moralistic twats wouldn't exist because they wouldn't consider it to be morally wrong to be overly violent. So
Right.
It's the same thing with the video game argument. The Jack Thompson of the world kept insisting, oh, it'll desensitize you to violence, oh, it'll desensitize you to crime, oh, it'll desensitize you to this and that and the other. When in actuality, when the actual data came in on that topic, it turned out that the existence of video games as a cathartic outlet for violence was correlated heavily with violence going down.
So there was recently, it means it was like 5 or 8 years ago, Gloria Steinem took a case saying that some guy sexually harassed a child. And they were in court, and she demonstrated how the guy picked up, it was like a stick or something like that. I forgot the specifics, but it was some sort of long, thin, round, kind of phallic looking, whatever. And he's walking around talking, and as he's talking, he's moving his hand up and down this thing, and and this is in front of children. I guess a mother saw it or something happened, and she complained. So Gloria Steinem felt that she needed to demonstrate this. Her client and the child was sitting right next to her.
Where you went wrong when you started that sentence? You started it with Gloria Steinem. And Gloria Steinem is on the list of people that go in the never, not even once category. Because everything that woman has ever believed ever is a blight on civilization. She's right up there with Eve Ensler and Germaine Greer as never, not even once.
Yeah, that's right.
Alrighty, Conan the King, 20 to 30. Tony Hayes just put $2 on the lot. Alrighty. It's,
great choice, Tony.
Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Cool. That's what I say. Like, we're currently with Time Comics, they're reprinting the original like Conan comics from Marvel. After said publisher lost the license.
Yeah, really. They're able to do that?
Yeah. Much like how with Transformers and G.I. Joe, they're now with Image Comics. They're able to like reprint like the older Marvel issues.
Huh. I figured the Marvel name and all that would keep them away from being able to be reprinted like that. Okay.
Well, think about it like this. After Marvel bought 20th Century Fox, they are currently reprinting the original expanded universe material for the Alien and Predator franchises, respectively.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
And yet somehow it's impossible to get expanded universe material for Star Wars reprinted, because they would have to concede that the expanded universe is infinitely better than the Disney retcon universe.
Yes, well, it's been established time and again that the original expanded universe is the continuation of Star Wars and was treated as such before like Disney bought Lucasfilms from George.
All righty. Excuse me. Well, we all know that basically we're just waiting for a fourth sequel. I mean, the Rise of Skywalker just left too many questions unanswered. We need more. All righty. Well, next up, we have, we're in the $3 now. We have E-Man, issue number 9. And we have The Fly from Red Circle Comics. That's issue number 3. And here is DC Comics Presents issue number 35 with Superman and Man-Bat teaming up. And then we have The Invaders marching. Here's issue number 11. There we go. And we have DC Special issue number 28, Earth Shattering Disasters. There we go. And on the bottom row, we've got ourselves Justice League of America issue number 232, guest starring the Justice Society. And we have Justice League of America issue number 243, guest starring Amazo. And then we have Marvel Team Up issue number 48 with Spider-Man and Iron Man. And here we go with Thor issue number 223. As well as Thor issue number 332. Hey, look, more vampires. All right, cool. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lot number 5. Okay, let's go for lot.
Good thing you caught yourself.
Yes.
I'll say like with Red Circle Comics and with what and this series, The Fly, like both it's a criminally underrated publisher as well as an underrated series because The Fly is part of like the Archie comics, like superheroes, like the Shield, the Mighty Crusaders, the works.
Underrated heroes. I mean, you know, I have spoken highly every time I have Impact Comics, especially The Fly. But I just think they're underrated heroes.
Oh no, definitely. Yet even like when they were, I mean, they were revived first. Like they took them with Archie. They took the MC2 route where it focuses on the Descendants. Then the Mighty Crusaders, much like how with Infinity Inc., it focuses on the next generation, people like who are like direct or inspired by the JSA and other heroes. Mm-hmm. Like they did just that. But like they did another revival, but they decided to make them more mature. Sure, by like naming their imprint Black Circle instead of keeping the Red Circle.
Now, also, Red Circle had the sorcery book, right?
Yes,
that's Red Circle. Okay, I know I had a couple of those, and those always looked interesting to me. All right.
And I will say, like, when those characters were revived again, like under Black Circle from Archie, it started out strong. Yet at the same time, like people like were missing like the original like heroes, as well as they would have actually loved to see like the first revival focusing on the next generation heroes continued on instead of discontinuing them and have it be like redone as Black Circle. To make it a long story short, like the Black Circle like imprint of Archie, like they pretty much like took some cues from J. Michael Straczynski's Supreme Power, but it's not overly dark and edgy.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, right now we have 5 books with bids on them, and that would be we've got D, The Invaders with Tony Hayes, and then F and G, the Justice Leagues, are with Jim. And H, the Marvel Team Up, is with Tony Hayes, and J is with Jim. That's Thor number 332. So far, no love for E-Man, The Fly, DC Comics Presents, or Thor number 223. There's no reason that Thor should stay here. Okay, here we go. $3 on I because the chick on the lower corner. I was about to say that book needed to go.
I'm still waiting for series of omnibus for Unleashed for Heroes.
Oh, nice. Yes, I would say. You know what? Let's combine them. I mean, it would have to be. Let's get the stories from the Silver Age, and then let's get all the stories from the Adventure Comics. And you know what? If you've got room, let's throw in that 12-issue mini series. Well, no, it was actually 24-issue series.
No, 24.
Yeah, from 2000s. The rest, I don't need a Brian Michael Bendis Dial H for Hero, to tell you the truth.
Even though like that new Dial H for Hero wasn't done by Bendis himself. It was just part of his Wonder Comics effort.
The one from the New 52 had its moments, but yeah, no need for the one that was produced by Bendis.
Yeah, the writer for that one was Sam Humphries. Although funny enough, the New 52 Dial H for Hero series, it was actually more lighthearted than most of the titles when New 52 was happening.
Were you saying something, Dalton?
No, I'm good.
All right, so right now we've got 6 of the 10. The entire bottom row is taken, and the Invaders. Okay, here's a question for you, both Dalton and Dominic. We've got E-Man, The Fly, DC Comics Presents, and DC Special Earth-Shattering Disasters. Now, that is a double-sized issue. Which one do you think should go? Which one, like, okay, guys, you're doing yourself a disservice by not picking that issue up. Which one would you say? Even just take a guess, Dalton.
DC Presents is probably the one that surprises me the most.
Yeah. Because the Man-Bat?
Well, yeah, that. And also, I don't think I've ever run into a bad DC Presents book.
Oh, that's true. That's true. How about you, Dom? Out of the ones left.
Let's see. I would have to go with DC Presents as well.
Alrighty. And here we go. Oh, man, we only have 8. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Yeah, I think that's the most surprising, but I don't know. I would send people towards the DC Earth-Shattering. I think there's obviously being the double-sized, it's got more to it, but there you go. I think that's what I would send people to. It's just, more bang for the buck, you know?
That is a good point, yes.
And hey, actually, Tony went for it, so there we go. All right.
Solved itself.
Earth Shattering. And that is with Tony Hayes. All righty. There we go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Going to that. My life is often a disaster, and I feel drawn to it. Wow, man. You and me, man. Simpatico. I get it. I get you. All right. You know what? Let's get the stop. That's not a bad lot when only 3 go to the reject box, and it's going to be E-Man, The Fly, and DC Comics Presents. There you go. Just have a seat there for a little bit. All right. E-Man, The Fly, and DC Comics Presents is in the reject box. And then we've got Invaders and DC Special with Tony Hayes, as well as Marvel Team Up number 48, Thor number 223. Okay. And Justice League of America issue number 232 and 243, as well as Thor 332 to Jim. Alrighty, cool. Going to continue these $3 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And if you're watching, then you're wondering, wow, can I bid? Yes, there is no gatekeeping here. So by all means, if you see a book, grab it. Some good books today. All right, next up, we've got, speaking of good books, Brave and the Bold, issue number 143, where we have Batman and the Creeper, plus the Human Target. And then we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 164, Batman and Hawkman. Why did I put that other one separate? Oh, well, we do have this. Here is The Flash, issue number 226. And we have issue number 240-something. It's one of those books that got clipped in the printing. All right. And then we have Flash 248. Next up, we have the Flash issue number 268. And issue number 271. Now, all these are pre-crisis Barry Allen. And we have issue number 277. And here is issue number 287. And finally, we have issue number 336. There we go. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 6. Go for lot number 6. Go for lot 6. I heard about the Invaders years ago, but I didn't give them much thought. I didn't know where the series fit in Marvel's timeline, says Tony Hayes. All righty. And Tony Hayes, I got a box all made up for you. I went to take it down to ship it and was like, oh, shit, I forgot my wallet. I apologize. It will be going out on Monday. All right. What ended up happening is when I took the pants off, the wallet fell out into the laundry. Couldn't find it for a while, but there you go. Okay, so Jim says 3 on A through H. All righty. What is up with you? Okay, it's okay, little man. There we go.
He was snuggling.
Yeah, he just put his head between my forefinger and my thumb, like he wants me to scritch him. There you go. I found this Marvel RPG module in an issue of Dragon Magazine that had a mod on the Liberty Legion. Really? Yeah. Were you playing? Hey, Tony Hayes, were you playing that? Was Dalton? Was Tony playing the RPG game when it was here?
I don't believe he ever did, but I might be misremembering.
Who were the players that we have now as viewers?
Clint showed up quite a lot. Ethereal Dragon showed up quite a lot. Bankman showed up sometimes. Pixel, obviously, because he helped with the storyline segments. Trying to think of who else played.
That was a fun little time.
It was. It very much was.
Alrighty, let's see.
I hope Maranya is doing okay.
Yeah, she's been on a couple of chats. She's been in the chat anyway, and once on the show. She's doing all right in Florida. We kind of
she moved to Florida around the same time as you moved out.
A little bit after, yeah. She went to my home, and I came up north.
Ah,
yeah.
Well, you didn't quite swap places, because Maranya and I are closer together than I think anyone else here.
She was in. Well, actually, me and Eric. I'm only about an hour away from Eric.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't so from my laziness to drive that far. Actually, I'm more like 2 hours, maybe two and a half times. But yeah. But yeah, I actually visited Eric. That was nice. It's pretty cool seeing people from the chat and everything from the show.
Yeah, it's
nice.
It hits different. It hits different when you've met them in real life.
Yeah, that's one of my lotto dreams. If I win, like, you always go, okay, I'm going to buy a home, I'm going to do this, do that, blah blah blah, yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
I told Gail, I said one of the things I'm going to do is we're all going to go to Marvel Island. We'll all go to Universal or something like that, and I'll get
that would be
hotels.
nice.
I'll get everybody hotels and
Epic Universe is really interesting. I've seen a lot of good stuff from that since it opened.
Yeah, it would be
continuing. Also, from what I've observed, like Epic Universe is still taking Disneyland and Disney World's lunch respective lunch money.
Oh yeah, Disney is not doing well comparatively, and they will not stop either. I once said I thought Bob Iger was doing it on purpose to lower the price of the stock so somebody else could take it over. I don't know. It truly does seem like he's doing that, but for whom is the big question.
I think a lot of people are making very remarkably stupid decisions for Disney. A decade ago, they were on top of the world, and now they are circling the drain of the bottom of the world, unfortunately.
Well, recently, actually, Film Thread they recently went over like a new file of the Disney files, aka the D files, and they're actually covering a statement written by Jeffrey Katzenberg of 1991, like him and Isaiah, they were able to help like save Disney by revitalizing it, and he pretty much like predicted that like Disney's downfall, and on top of like the lowering of standards among other aspects that led to its degradation in the first place.
All right, there's no interest in the. Oh wait, was there? Yeah, there. Hold on. Except for A through H. What? No interest. Okay, give me just a sec. A through H. All right, let's see. Brave and Bold. Okay, and that was issue number 143. And then The Flash. Nope, Brave and the Bold again. And that was issue number 164.
Well, what is
now The Flash. Go on ahead, sir, while I'm writing
what
this
is
down.
so crazy that John Lasseter, he was pretty much like set up like he was set up like as the spiritual successor like to like Walt, Roy, and the original founders of taking over Disney until like a Jim Shooter like happened where he got removed. He got removed like from Pixar due to false accusations thrown at him.
I think giving Disney back to the Disneys would help things considerably, honestly. Because everything we've seen from, I believe it's Walt's granddaughter, makes me think that I would like her and that she would probably be a better steward of her family's legacy than the sticky assholes that currently run it.
3, 4.
I mean, that is like a possible solution on how to really revitalize Disney after its decades worth of degradation.
Well, and I mean we've all beat this drum to death and back, but it would also help if there were no social justice nonsense. But que sera, sera.
Sorry, I just had to.
Jim, like he bid it like A through H. But it's crazy that I and Jay like didn't get any love.
Yep. That's okay. I mean, it's a good night. We're having good conversation. It is a low view night. This has only been over, and sometimes StreamYard doesn't show everybody. Sometimes StreamYard doesn't show all of the people watching. I hope that's the case.
That does happen. That does tend to happen.
All right, let me get these books up real quick.
Sure.
We have Superman, issue number 271. I told you guys I have some great books tonight. Here is issue number 282. And then we have Superman, issue number 286. And we have issue number 289. Next up, we have issue number 290. And we have issue number 291. Issue number 304. Superman number 313. And here is issue number 315. And we're closing this one up with Superman issue number 318. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 7. All righty.
You're not far off, Eric and Boyd.
All right, what do we got? You can download most of them if you Google Dragon Magazine. Yeah. I've gotten most of the Raven modules, Dungeons Dragons. Jim said, for my current understanding, I'd need to save up at least a couple of months of pay to be able to spend a few days at Disney parks. Yeah, it's become ridiculous. A $200 ticket now for one day for one person is ridiculous.
But if you actually like go do your research and how much where the ticket prices for Disneyland and Disney World were, you'd be shocked like how they're not crazy expensive back then in contrast to like how much they are now.
If I was Universal Studios, I would knock $20 off the ticket price. That would bury Disney. Don't raise your prices, lower them. Lower them by $20. I know it seems counterintuitive.
But
you will pick up so many people who wouldn't have given you a chance that it will make up so much difference there.
Yeah. We're also like encouraging them to people to actually come back to a theme park like in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so Jim Smart says he's bidding everything from Lot 7 except for G.
All but G. Okay, you know what? Then I'm going to write these down and call it closed. Okay, we've got Superman. Please, by all means, you gentlemen, talk about M&As or whatever. By the way, the final of that story is I screw around with the language so much that I sometimes do accidentally say it outside of the family boundary.
Man.
It is just a weird. It's like if you're married and you call your wife, okay, honey, okay, honey, okay, honey, okay, honey. At some point in time, you're going to respond to somebody, usually a male friend. Okay, honey. It's just the way it is.
I think you've done it to me at least once, to be honest with you.
I probably have, yeah. It's a weird
not that I mind, because I mean we've been friends since what, 2016, 2017? So it's whatever, but still, like,
yeah.
I have been the recipient of that more than once.
Yeah, and the way that the brain doesn't work, I had this conversation with Dom. I continuously think Dom is 22 years old because Dom was 22 freaking years old when we first met, and he started hanging around with the channel and everything.
And I'm now 28.
Yes. Well, you
and
know what?
I am 30, and he still probably thinks of me as 22.
I do actually, Dom, and I've said as much. It's just
you got us mixed up again there, but
what do you mean? Did I call you Dom?
You called yes, you called me Dom again.
Okay, I'm done. Y'all have a good day.
It's still surprising that you're now 30 adults ago. I remember like with the face reveal, like for a while you were like around my age, but more on the late 20s side. But now I'm on the late 20s, and you're officially in the 3-0.
Yes, and it still occasionally flummoxes me. I swear I must have set a decade down somewhere and left it there, because I don't know what happened. I don't feel any older is the problem. I still feel like I'm in my 20s, which I guess is a good thing, but at the same time, it's like, I swear I had an extra decade somewhere. Where did I put it?
Hey, it means that, man, like you're not only like you're still youthful, but you still have the kid in heart. Because it just brings me back to one of C.S. Lewis's quotes like about maturity and adulthood. But that when you do grow up, like it does not mean like you had to forego like any and everything that you had done as a kid. You can still do them, but you have to know like when to put them away when you're doing something that is in connection to your responsibility as an adult.
It's ironic because when I was a kid, everyone referred to me as an old soul all the time. Like it was a running joke that I was like whatever age I was, going on about 70, and now I find myself still quote unquote young at heart. It's a very weird mix.
Give me just a second here, guys. Jim has everything but G. G hits the reject, and the rest go into the good box. Also, here's something to chew on. I am now as old as Eric was when he first started watching the channel. That is a true fact.
When did you get sent back in time and forced to live through several thousand years?
Right.
Tish.
Yeah, but I thought that was kind of that's true. I am as old as Eric was when he first started hanging out with the channel.
But you still sound like a young man.
I try to. I sound like it. Sometimes I don't feel like it.
I'm gonna have to disagree with Don there, because your voice is always registered as older to me than you actually are.
Really, a lot of people. You are the only person to say that. A lot of people were very surprised when I did the face reveal to find out that I was a balding, gray-haired guy.
You know who did? Did that to me? Nght Wolf. Nght Wolf perpetually sounds like he's freaking 19 and he's in his 30s.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's so true.
All right.
Yeah, man, I played Nght. I mean, Nght, Weapon, the others. I do miss like seeing them like coming back to the channel like every now and again, like when they have the time.
Okay, kids. Thank you very much to Eric and Boyd for sharing us out. Actually, maybe I should do that. I don't know if people are still waiting for 10:30 to get the. I accidentally put it at 10:30 like a cover ranking. Maybe I should share this out. I shared it out to the panel, but there we go. You know what? It's just free pickings for right now. It's just Tony and Jim who's bidding. Dom, if you want to bid, I'm such a whore. Sorry about that, dude.
Well, he's probably gonna get whatever doesn't sell here tonight anyway.
I mean that's one way.
But also, it's rather consistent. Like even when Anglitine decided to do this whole thing, I pretty much like go for the books that did not like find a home.
Well, if you want to, and mind you, I am absolutely trying to manipulate you into buying things right now. But if you want, it would save time where we don't have to do it after. Just saying. Let's see. Let me share this out here, and should have put the picture up. Is it going to pop up? What do you mean? I just posted it.
Well, okay. We're currently seeing the $5 mark.
Yeah. I'm in the $5. Oh no, I sent the link on for the show there. My last girlfriend was so old she helped till the Garden of Eden. Ha! My current wife is so old. Anyway, she wants a divorce now. All right, kids. Next up, we have Iron Man 151. And we have, oh, shoot. I hate it when I forget to get the numbers on these. Gold Key Mickey Mouse. I will find this in just a second. I'll open the book up. And then we have Mickey and Donald, issue number 16. Mickey and Donald and the Beanstalk, adapting the famous cartoon. And then we've got the Walt Disney Pinocchio adaptation. And then we have the Walt Disney Comics and Stories with the Snow White. There we go. And apparently Daffy Duck. And we have Superman and Batman and Heroes for Hunger. There we go. And we have X-Men, issue number 175. And here is G.I. Joe, Order of Battle. And now this is a 4-issue miniseries, but I've got issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. All right. And then we have G.I. Joe Special Missions, issue number 2 and issue number 1. And this is an interesting curiosity piece, unless you speak German. It's called Die Group X. I can't do a German accent, but it's the Group X. There you go. So it's like a German digest book. I got in a I got in a collection, which I probably will never be able to get rid of. But there you go. All righty, you stay there. Pop this one up. There we go. Okay. Let's see. We are on lot number 8. There we go. So go for lot 8. Bidding begins. $5 each.
You were going to double check the number on the Mickey. Did you do that yet?
Thank you for reminding me.
That's why I reminded you.
It is in really good condition, though. I want to point that out like that. So there we go. All right. Well, here you go, man. Good job.
You know, it's funny that you are bringing up like G.I. Joe like into the lot, because I actually started rewatching like G.I. Joe, like a real American hero.
Yeah.
And that's a series. That series that still holds up, including like the comic book series.
This is issue number 125. All right.
All right. I even actually I rewatched again, like the movie G.I. Joe Rise of Cobra, and despite its flaws, it's still a fun movie, and you can tell that Stephen Sommers he was being like faithful like to like what makes the G.I. Joe series for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Unlike the latest G.I. Joe movie, Snake Eyes.
I didn't even bother with that one. I was hoping it would be good, and then I saw reviews before I went and saw it. And I was like, yeah, G.I. Joe really isn't my thing. I'm a little bit too old for G.I. Joe. Like by the time that came out, that and Transformers, I was on to Cars and Girls. So I never really got into that.
I never really got into G.I. Joe either, but the Snake Eyes movie did not convince me that I should correct that.
Well, even I'll say that those movies, like they weren't even like the first films like for G.I. Joe. You know, like the first movie for the series was G.I. Joe the movie from 1987.
Yeah, the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw them all because my brother is the right age for it. My brother was, about 6 years behind me. So he was into the He-Man and the G.I. Joe, the Transformers, and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My cartoon years were Super Friends and stuff like that, Herculoid, Wacky Racers, Laugh Olympics, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of the Herculoids, they did come. They're back, like in comic book format.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm kind of interested in giving them a shot. Alrighty, so
I do hope that Hanna-Barbera takes another crack at doing the interconnected universe thing. I think that concept can work if they just get someone who knows what they're doing behind it.
Oh, and also actually respectful to the source materials.
That DC Hanna-Barbera crossover thing they had, there was like a 12-issue miniseries where all of the Hanna-Barbera characters crossed over. It was really good. I can't remember the name of it.
Is that what Future Quest?
That's it, Future Quest. Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, I agree.
All right,
I think they tried to do that with the Scoob movie, but it didn't make sense.
No.
Like, I don't understand why they didn't just make a Blue Falcon and Dynamite movie, to be honest with you, considering they were the main characters of that movie anyway.
Hey, man,
another factor was really they not only didn't even bring back like the voice actors who have been playing these characters for decades, but also the people involved in the show. They demonstrated that they did not do their research, nor do they have any respect for the Hanna-Barbera cartoons.
Yeah, which is a problem. I maintain that if they had given a shit, it could have been a good interconnected universe, but they did not, and therefore it died like it deserved to.
Okay, so right now we have a bid on G from Mill. That's the X-Men 175, and we have a bid on H from Tony Hayes, G.I. Joe Order of Battle. No love for the G.I. Joe Special Missions or the German X-Men book. Superheroes for Hunger, that or Against Hunger, that was not for. They're not. Oh, you no, slap that food away from him. No love for the Disney books or the Iron Man. Can you imagine?
Come on, guys! Like this, these are quality. These are quality books on the shelf here, including
Where would you go?
good Disney as well as good Marvel.
What would you recommend to people? Remember, G and H have bids. The ones that don't have bid, what would you say, guys? Don't let that go.
I think the German X-Men book is just interesting. So if it were up to me, I would get it just on the basis of it's an interesting concept.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, a part of me enjoys the idea of how Magneto would feel about a German X-Men book.
I know, right?
just suddenly the entire magnetic field of the Earth shakes violently.
That is the question you want answered. Yeah. All righty, we got the 1 minute warning, ladies.
I will
and
go with
gentlemen.
Iron Man.
You'd go with the Iron Man? Yeah, that is a pretty damn good cover too. I like the Ant-Man on that. I'm an Ant-Man fan though, so that is not a shabby book for me to pick up. And in all honesty, I'm wondering where Glenzer is because I've got a really cool gold key Mickey Mouse. Glenzer is the purchaser of Dell and Gold Key, and I got a really good conditioned Mickey and Goofy up here. Yeah. Let's see.
Speaking of Golden Key, let me know if you ever get your hands on any Dr. Spectre, because I really, really want to get into the occult files of Dr. Spectre, but as I previously stated, the nice hardcover editions are stupidly expensive and out of print.
The next show I go to is going to be January 4th. And
all right.
One of the booths has a huge Dell section. A lot of the times, admittedly, it is Disney in the cartoon books. But if I can find the Dr. Spectre books, I'll pick them up.
Thank you very much. And I think I'm going to have to go because someone is calling me.
All right.
I will talk to y'all later.
Okay.
See ya.
Thank you for stopping.
Take care, man.
Welcome
Bye.
back if you come back. Was there a Captain Caveman live action movie?
No.
Didn't they make a commercial though that was based on the Wacky Racers? And
yes, but yes, I remember seeing that commercial. Well, what I would say, what a series that is underrated or that I could see make work a Hanna-Barbera interconnected shared universe, is Charlie Chan and the Chan Clan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not going to do Charlie Chan anymore. You know that.
They're missing a golden opportunity because with Charlie Chan, he's not only he's a criminally underrated hero, in fiction, especially in the mystery and detective variety. But he's also even in movies based on the books featuring Charlie Chan. They did. All those movies did have actors of Chinese American actually played Charlie Chan. Even when you have actors who were not Chinese American, they were still respectful. To Charlie Chan and also as well as the demographic and culture he represents. Even though he's not born in China, Charlie Chan was born and raised over here in the States.
Merry Christmas, Dolphin. All right.
Of course, with Charlie Chan, the Chan Clan. Yes, even though they were based off of the Scooby-Doo and the Mystery Gang formula, they were able to carve out their own identity because it is based on the books, on the Charlie Chan books.
Okay, give me. Yeah, I remember this now. It took me a little bit. I used to eat Cherry Chan candy when I was a kid, says Mel. All right. I'm getting these numbers here before I put them up. It's more Gold Key. Gold Key is a trademark of Western Publishing Company. All right, that's issue number 36.
Not fancy graphics. They're actually currently reprinting like the classic like Disney comics of yesteryear.
That's good. That's one thing I liked about Gladstone. You know, I picked up a lot of. That's actually what really made me appreciate. I mean, I read Whitman and such as a kid, but as a collector, Gladstone made me appreciate the Dells, Disney and such. Okay, and this one.
Yeah, Gladstone did a good job of preserving and reprinting like the classic like Disney comics published under Dell.
Okay. Thundar would be cool. Yeah, I think that would be a lot of fun. Man, Thundar was a must see for me on Saturday mornings.
Now, Thundar, I can see work either in animation or live action.
Yep. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Korak, Son of Tarzan, issue number 14. Alrighty, next up we have Korak, Son of Tarzan, issue number 36. There you go. And then we have Kong, the Untamed, issue number 1. And we have Commandy, issue number 4. And here's Commandy, issue number 6. And we have The Saga of the Swamp Thing, issue number 2, with the movie cover. Love that movie, by the way. Shadow, issue number 5. We've got a prestige format, double-sized comic book called Transmopolitan, Filth of the City. It's one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. And then we have Detective Comics number 572, and this is a double issue where Batman meets Sherlock Holmes. And we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 120, and it is a giant size as well. Alrighty, and it's Batman and Commandy. All right, let me get the go for lot number 8, I guess. No, 9. This is lot number 9, right? Yep, lot number 9 usually is right before go for lot 9. And how we're doing 10, we're about half an hour late, which is actually not too bad. Yeah, usually I like to be at the big dogs at 9:30, but that was also when we started at 8, so this is not bad at all. We're going pretty good.
All right. I tell you, with the books I have, I can see either Fantagraphics or Clover Press, like reprinting Korak, Son of Tarzan from Dell.
Yeah. All right. Well, Jim starts us off with an I and J taking the Detective and the Brave and the Bold. Where do you go on this page? What looks interesting, or like if you haven't read it before, what's drawing you in?
The Shadow, Korak, and Commandy.
Okay. Jim has my first 2 picks, the Detective and the Brave and the Bold. But after that, I would probably go Shadow and then Swamp Thing.
I tell you, like again, much like with other like series from from DC Comics' catalog. Finally, the Commandy have been reprinted after all these years.
Has it? Oh wait, no, I remember getting in archives.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like they haven't been like reprinted in a while.
Oh, okay.
So
But
it's
yeah,
nice
you
to
said
see.
years, yeah.
It's nice to see Commandy being reprinted again after all these years.
Yeah, that would be nice. I wonder if they're afraid of old titles.
All titles are also there's also the fact though like they don't want to offend like members of Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Not because like they're judging these past works with modern sensibilities, which is not only stupid but also it pushes them away from actually enjoying the material, even though it was made from of a decade that they were not born in.
Yeah, that makes sense. Frankly, isn't this weird that you get comments from CB Cebulski and Tom Brevoort where they say it's good to anger your audience. They have literally said this. I'm not paraphrasing at all. This is something they said.
No, they did say it.
And yet they are so afraid of angering the woke. They're so afraid of pushing back on the woke.
Yeah, even though oh like the SJ hobos they're still not gonna buy their books even if you do like bend the knee to them.
Yeah, true. Little man.
But you can change the history. You change like the history of of the respective universes and the characters like all they want, but it's still not enough like for these people.
Yeah, I would like to know if they really did have a meeting where they said, let's leave the America off of the Justice League in the history thing.
Good question.
Good question. Because on one hand, okay, you could just call it the Justice League, and I get it. I call it the Justice League all the time without using the America part. But when you're doing the history thing and you leave off America, was that on purpose, or was it just like us talking about the comics and we would just call it the Justice League? Mark your calendars, February 19th starts. Yeah, I heard about that. The original Star Wars is going to be in theaters.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in 50 years, and some of you guys have never seen it. Actually, yeah, that's true. You guys who, even if you were old enough to see the special editions, or even the re-releases, like in the last couple of years, you have never seen the originals on the big screen, or in some cases, have never seen the originals.
Oh, I've seen the original trilogy. Of course, it will be nice to actually watch Star Wars in theaters.
Yeah. Now, the one thing I would say, please change the sound. Don't give us 1977 sound, because that you don't want. That was back when, hey, we've got it in Dolby. Yeah, no, we want the THX. We want the big sound, you know. The sound, I hope they don't go back to 1977 for. But take away all the special edition stuff, and let's just see it the way. I want to hear it modern. I just want to see it from the 1970s.
But I mean, heck, they pretty much did just that when they re-released Jaws in theaters to celebrate its 50th birthday.
Yeah, that, by the way, did you get a chance to get out and see it?
Unfortunately, I did not get a chance to watch Jaws in theaters at my local movie theater, but I did watch TMNT again in theaters.
That's awesome.
It's definitely a different experience, and it made me feel like that, I was with the moviegoers, when the movie was first released.
Alrighty, not a lot of love here, kids. The Detective Comics and the Brave and the Bold are with Jim, and Mill has the Kong Untamed. Everything else hits the reject box. We were doing so well. Let's not let the rejects catch up to the bids. I discovered, and I didn't discover. I just noticed that it's always half and half, and right now the bids are actually winning. And I always keep an eye on it. It's like, okay, and they're about the same size boxes, so yeah. But with big lots like these going to the rejects, I think it'll catch up. But we'll see. We'll see. No love for the shadow? Seriously? Okay. All righty, guys. Let's get to the next round, which I think are big dogs. We're going to be going. Yep, we're going. Let me get Clifford out here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the stop. And here is the Clifford. The big red dog. It's a big dog's time. All righty. See if I've got anything of interest. Tomorrow, we're doing cover ranking. It's going to be 1937 Christmas comic book covers. Some good old fashioned golden age for you. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, kids. First up, Innovation put out a Lost in Space about 40 years ago. This is issue number 1 of it. They kind of aged up the ladies and kind of sexed them up a little bit for the title. Next up, we have a trade paperback from Evil Ernie. It's called Youth Gone Wild. This is in pristine shape, by the way. I don't think it's ever been opened. And then we have Spider-Man versus Wolverine. Okay, and then we have Death of Superman. Still in the poly bag. All right, and then we have the Mod Squad. Well, you know what? I need to find out that number. Here is the Sea Devils, issue number 34. Okay, and then we have... what do we want to put there? Oh, okay. I'm going to check these two. Just going to put 3 books up here real quick, and then I'm going to check the number on one and the value of the other. Here's Anthro, issue number 4. And we have Millie the Model, issue number 31. Oh, well, it's Modeling with Millie, issue number 31. And then we have Millie the Model, issue number 189. All righty, I'm going to get the Go for Lot 10. And while I'm getting these books ready here, Go for Lot 10. Okay. And here we go. All right.
You know, it would be nice for DC to reprint like Millie the Model, like in a series of omnibuy.
Yes, very much so. I think these books are the forgotten ones, and I would go so far to bring in the romance books as well.
Well, for these for those who actually want to get into comics, because I think they need to. Oh, we need to show them that with Marvel and DC, see, much like with publishers that came before them, they weren't limited to just one genre of fiction. They covered the gambit of every genre. In genre fiction, from romance to horror and fantasy. And Marvel and DC back then, they were not the exceptions. Of course, they were under different names, but the point still stands.
Yep. Come on. Hello?
Still here.
Okay. No, I'm wondering if I'm still here. And when everything goes quiet, I assume it's me.
No, just calming down the dogs.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Apologize, guys, because right now I am roboting. I know I have to be. Everything is just slowed down for me and or stopped. So Okay.
I'll say, like, what could really help like revitalize besides Marvel and DC? Well,
Mhm.
besides removing the people that led to their downfalls in the first place and bringing back the veterans as well as bringing back mentorship programs. Actually, have them cover different genres of fiction again.
Here's Tomb of Dracula number 51 and Mod Squad number 4. Oh. All right. Kidokies. I had to look up the numbering and the value on that Dracula there. Alrighty. So we already got some bids. Jim says 8 on E. Tony Hayes says 10 on C. Anybody else up there, feel free to bid. I know we've gotten a couple from Mill. Alrighty. And let me get these here. E is the Sea Devils. Alrighty. Sea Devils have some of the greatest covers in comic book history. 34, and we got
Yeah, they do.
E, and that was and what was 10 on C, which is the Spider-Man Wolverine from Tony Hayes. Alrighty, there we go. So how are your nieces? How old are your nieces and nephews, by the way?
They were they're between 6 to 10, each of them.
Okay. Oh, only one box came
Some are
back.
younger.
So only one box of comics came back. So I'm assuming you got the other one, the longer box that I put the DVD in.
I got I received the brown box one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And did you guys try the DVD yet?
Yeah, not yet. I haven't showed it to them. Not yet.
Are you? Oh, is it going to be a Christmas present?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm interested in seeing how young kids today react to old Disney movies like that. Do they normally like it or something? Because it's so cool like that. I'd upbid C, but I already have one. Says Mill. Tony will enjoy it. Well, if you want to get a decent. We've got a Lord of Dracula. We got a Tomb of Dracula versus Blade. That seems pretty cool. Eric says Lost in Space is pretty good.
Well,
And
my cousins have an appreciation for classic Disney.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just kind of interested because when you like something and you share it, you just want to know what they think. Can I see the back of D? All righty.
Well, recently, Neon and Geeky of Clownfish TV, they recently did a video covering like members of Gen Z and Gen Alpha. They're enjoying material from yesteryear more so than a majority of material made today. I have a gut feeling that this trend will continue on. Kind of like as they realize they're essentially robbed of quality material.
All right. And what are we looking for on the back of D? Did they reprint it? Did they do a facsimile in the bag? Oof. This one says trademark 1992. So it doesn't have anything that says it's a reprint or anything like that on this. So, all right. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Nope. Boy, I just kicked cardboard. Don't get so scared all the time. Oh, 15 on D. Thanks, says Mill. All righty. You are welcome. Anytime anybody wants to see. I would rather you guys be happy about your purchases and such. You know, one time I had a box of comics come in on the day of the auction. So I ripped off tags. I got everything priced out. I put them up, sold them. And then I get an email or a tweet from Eric and Boyd. And he told me that like the backs of 2 comics he bought were just crunched. I hate being rushed like that. I'm glad I've got a backlog where I've already got books ready for that I could pull out for next week's auction. So I don't mind if anybody wants to look at a book. I'd rather look and find out something's messed up for you than you not liking something. But yeah, I took care of it and such, so everything was cool. But yeah. Alrighty. Oh, hey, Trinez, what's up? Okay, so let me get did I write down everything? It was 10 on E, 10 on C. I got that. And then next up, we have 15 on D, and that is the Superman 75. Boy, will you get off my glasses, please? And that is Mill at 15. Let's see. No, just wanted to see that it matched the packaging and wasn't a. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Hey, especially if you could point out how to know that. Glenzer says 10 on G and 8 on H. Okay. 10 on G and that. Oh, the Millie the models. Okay. Millie model. Also, I would like to point out I do have a Mod Squad and a really good Disney from that didn't get sold from the last lot, the $5 lot. All right, we have Millie the model and modeling with Millie for Glenzer. I'm always trying to point out the Dells and the gold keys to Glenzer. And that is 10 and 8. All righty. And then after that was, hey, England team, did you see the release The Boys last season first trailer? Yeah, I had. And I thought, well, I don't know. I saw a teaser a while ago. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But okay, let's bring it on. Okay, and Krenes says 10 on I, which is the Tomb of Dracula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I, Tomb Dracula. And that is number 51 to Krenes at $10. There we go. Modeling with Englentine under the bridge. That has happened before. Yeah. Okay, it was Under the Bridge Quarterly. They had, at one point in time, they had a magazine for everything. This was the Disney. As you can see, it is in some really good condition. That was in the $5 lot. All right. Yep, today starts April. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It came out today and it's in April. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Let's finish it up. Let's see what they do. And are they going to what are they going to do with Gen V? I know some of it is supposed to be going into the last season, like they're going to bring the characters in. I don't know if that will be the end of it all. But we'll see. We'll see. What is Evil Ernie? I honestly have no friggin' clue. Could you give a preview, maybe? Yeah, sure. As a matter of fact, I think this will be about the first time this book was opened. It's Chaos Comics. Evil Ernie is kind of wow. How to explain this? He's kind of an agent of chaos, It's where Lady Death first appeared. It's crazy kind of character as well. There we go. Yeah, I actually think this is the first time this got open. It's kind of a zombie-ish character as well. I know I actually, I read the first issue because I did it as I did the first appearance of Evil Ernie as a commissioned video. There you go. And like I said, this is where Lady Death first appears as well. There she is. All righty. Evil Ernie is the most twisted horror character since Freddy Krueger. He's a wicked and wonderful creation, says Tony Timpone of Fangora. All right, there we go. But yeah, I you know what? It's funny. I did do the first appearance of this. There is a video where I actually read it, and it is kind of a crazy sort of almost like The Mask, but evil. Like it's all about chaos.
Yeah, you got there, and that was actually like Ernie's characterization, like in the original continuity for Chaos Comics. But then when he was brought back along with other Chaos Comics characters through Dynamite, but Ernie, he became more of a good guy, albeit of the anti-hero variety, and that continued on ever since.
Oh, so Glenda says, okay, 8 on B, I'll take shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. Got the Evil Ernie. TPB. Glinzer. Alex. Alrighty. And let's see. Wow, that is actually, look, both Millies sold, the Dracula as well. Superman, Sea Devils, Wolverine, and Evil Ernie. Only Lost in Space and Anthro and the Mod Squad. Without Love here. I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. We've got one more lot of big dogs. All righty. Bum, bum. There we go. Cool. And thank you, by the way, for backing me up on that, Dom. I certainly appreciate it. Not just another wild turkey, but Evil Ernie. Okay.
A pleasure.
Evil Ernie exploded when it came out since it was tough to find in small shops. Mod Squad was pretty cool show. Link was smooth. Gotta tell you, I don't think I've seen more than one episode, but it wasn't as popular a rerun as some of the more famous 60s shows. All righty. Okay.
Did you watch the Avengers?
Yeah. I watched some of them. I kind of, when I was a kid, I thought it was kind of dull, to tell you the truth.
But as you got older, or that perception changed.
When I got older, I liked it. The British show that I glommed onto as a teenager was The Prisoner. You could not convince me that was not a great show.
No,
I don't think you would try, but I love that show.
I mean, objectively speaking, it remains like one of the best role-playing shows It remains one of the best role-playing shows of all time. I agree. Yeah, Prisoner was my English show to go to. That, and when I was a little kid, Benny Hill, because occasionally Channel 35, it would have Benny Hill, but occasionally there would be nudity on it. And I was a little kid and loved But no, Benny Hill was funny as hell. Okay, let's see. Tony Hayes had just had the Spider-Man, and then Jim Sorensen. Where's Jim Sorensen? Jim Sorensen's right here. And for this run, Sea Devils. And that's 34. 8.
which puts this page at 90. Okay, and so flip. All right. And did he have anything else? Let's flip it. And nope. Alrighty. And then Mill has Superman 75. Alrighty. And Glinzer comes in. Glinzer with Evil Ernie. Trade paperback. He also has the Millie the Models. Well, one is modeling with Millie. That's another one. Thanks to RDV, I always try to find modeling with Millie the Models, and all that kind of stuff. I'm actually surprised he didn't grab those. Okay. It's 26. And then Krenez had Tomb of Dracula. Tomb of Drac. 51. $2. There we go. Okay. Let's get these down and we'll get the next round up. Boom, boom. Stop. Oh, me and my dad used to watch Benny Hill and Monty Python. As a kid, I never got into Monty Python. As an adult, I love it. I think they're funny as hell. I just didn't get them. There were a couple of them that I liked, the Silly Walks, the Parrot. But one of the ones, as a child, one of the funniest freaking skits nobody gives credit to was, all right, men, there's a 1,000 member army of our enemy over this hill. The 20 of us are gonna move forward, and we're going to attack them from the front, giving the time for the larger armies to flank them on the side. Now, most of us will not make it. So the 15 of us are going to have to storm this, and we're going to have to buckle up. We're going to have to be brave so that the 10 of us can do what we need to do. Now, all 5 of us. and then it turns out, yeah, and then it shows his perspective. Come back, and all the guys are running away. I thought that shit was funny. Nobody ever talks about that one, but that was a great skit. All right, let's see if I can't remember this one. Glinzer has Evil Ernie and the Middle of the Models. Okay, Tony Hayes had the Spider-Man Wolverine. Mill has the Death of Superman. Jim has the Sea Devils. And Krenez had the Tomb of Dracula. And only 3 are going to hit the reject box. That is not a bad ratio. All right, Lost in Space, Anthro, and Mod Squad. Okie dokies, artichokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Still in the big dogs. We've got Little Shop of Horrors. And then we've got the Many Deaths of Batman trade paperback. This is a great story. First issue is a silent book. Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 226, first appearance of Dawnstar. And the famous porn issue of Action Comic. It's the one where Big Barda and Superman are making a porn. It's issue number 513. I'm sorry, 593. And then we have the Wolverine Punisher saga, the African saga, which is a trade paperback of the 2 issues of Punisher that Wolverine was in. And then we have Solar, Man of the Atom, issue number 10. Now, this is the second printing. There we go. And we have Walt Disney's Uncle Scrooge Goes to Disneyland. And that is a particularly thick issue as well. It's one of those big Dell Giants reprinted from Gladstone. And then we've got Superman Forever. ever. There we go, with a lenticular cover. And then we have Spider-Man, issue number 400, with the tombstone cover. This one is a little bit different because you can actually see what's going on. A lot of the covers you cannot. There you go. And finally, we've got Captain America, issue number 268. There you go. Okie dokies, artichokes. Let me get the go for lot number 11. Go for lot 11.
Yep.
All righty. Oh, Trusty, I was sending your books out today, and I left them all at home. It will be going out on Monday. It was embarrassing because I got right up to them. I was talking to them. I was, you guys sent back a box. Okay, they told me the rules and everything, and I made this big deal. And when I went to pay, I didn't have my freaking wallet because I folded up my jeans. They were in the back pocket. Because I only wear shorts at the house. I ain't wearing jeans in the house. So I fold them up, and when I did, they fell out of my pants. So when I went to out, yes, I apologize, guys. All righty. Anyway, I'm like, where the hell's my wallet? Because if they're not in my jean pocket, they're on my bookshelf. Always. That's it. That's the only two places. So I was panicky for a little bit today. All righty. So where do we go here, Dom?
Say it again.
Where do we go here? What three books are you like, guys, do not let these go?
Little Shop of Horrors, Little Legion of Superheroes, and is Punisher and Wolverine.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we're pretty close here. Legion of Superheroes, first appearance of Dawnstar, Action Comics, but you know what? I'm heading to Disneyland. I love these kind of books. I'm heading to Disneyland. I'm going to go with Uncle Scrooge.
No, well, you can't go wrong with Uncle Scrooge.
Oh, of course. Well, the one thing is I know he ain't going to pay for shit. Yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious. Little man, what did you do?
Well, he may be the richest man, or in this case, richest duck in the world, but he's not. He's not a cheapskate like Mr. Krabs of SpongeBob.
Right. He's miserly. Oh my goodness gracious, boy! I love you, but sometimes,
man,
sometimes
as for Legion of Superheroes, it remains a blessing in disguise that are currently being used by DC.
Yeah, I'm done saying I want them to revitalize Legion of Superheroes because last time they did it, Riley Rosmo and Brian Michael Bendis. All right. Jim saying Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes is the best on the lot. Right now, there is no love for anything. And Pistachio jumped on my head, and I felt him kind of wiggling around, and then something cold hit the back of my neck. God bless you, little man. Could you entertain the troops while I go get a wipe, please? I'll be right back. It will not take any time. It's like right in front of me here. Okay.
I was saying earlier, it's a blessing in disguise that the Legion of Superheroes are currently not being used by DC like after the whole thing with Bendis.
Oh my gosh, Eric boy, good God, Riley Rosmo was on Legion. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny enough. I don't know, but if you actually look at Roswell's like early works, where it's like he can do like good art. Or whenever when he does like other ones, they look like crap.
Yeah, that means it's a choice to make his art bad.
Definitely choice.
I'll tell you what. Not only was Riley Rosmo on the Legion of Superheroes, they did what a lot of modern titles does, and they took the redhead and they made him black.
Yep. In this case, it was like Lightning Lad. But not
Yep.
only that, well, he made him black, but somehow like they kept his red hair.
Of course.
But again, even so, people still took issue with with Bendis's run from like Unleashed Superheroes, and really how the team was handled, because they were actually set up as major figures to help restore the DC universe to what it was pre New 52. So like after like they were established as such from a one shot for DC Rebirth.
I like this from Jim. There was no revival. I defy anybody to recognize anything Legion in what Bendis did. Touche.
Yeah.
All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. This lot is not thrilling people. So,
Jonathan Hickman, he expressed interest of doing a run of Legion of Superheroes, but when he got word that Bendis is going to DC, he backed away because he among other creators have issues with Bendis.
okay, so Glenzer does say 8 on G. He agrees with me. Get that Uncle Scrooge. All righty. Uncle Scrooge goes to Disneyland.
Well, Glizer's saying making redheads black started with Shawshank Redemption. Great film, but in the novella, Red was an Irishman.
Yep.
Yeah, with Morgan Freeman. Yeah, let's see when they chose him to play Red for the adaptation. Like they picked him because he was the best man for the job. Yeah, like they even they lampshaded that why they call him Red. Red, and his response was, "They'll say I'm Irish," which means like in the adaptation he is still Irish, but of Irish descent, even though he doesn't look like one.
Well, I would also go so far as to say back in the day, we never thought they were doing that as some sort of virtue signal. Now, you can't trust that they're doing it because that's the right person for the job. I think many of us would feel that Morgan Freeman probably 98% of the time got the job because he's the right guy for the job.
Yeah. I mean, look at Michael Clark Duncan. When he was casted as Wilson Fisk, the Kingpin.
Yeah.
Like he was casted as the big bad because he was the right person for the job.
Yeah, I like what Glenzer is saying. Uncle Scrooge cannot hit the reject pile, but everything else can. So I'm going to hit the stop right here. All right. We are still, by the way ahead. Got to say it. We are way ahead. It's kind of rough with seeing almost an entire big dog lot hit the thing, hit the ground, but we're still in the lead as far as book numbers. All righty.
What was it said? Now Hollywood literally has quotas, or they can't get any Oscar noms.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous, and that's why you're seeing Anne Boleyn played by a black lady.
Even though that's a blatant example of historical revisionism, not just race law, because you're having an actress like play a real figure in history who is not of this ethnicity.
Yeah. All right, let me get these up real quick. We've got Walt Disney's Goofy Adventures, issue number 1. And we have from Atlas Comics, Iron Jaw, issue number 1. And, hold on just a sec. There we go. And we have Adventure Comics, issue number 475. And here is Star Trek: The Motion Picture, Search for Spock adaptation. And then we have The Final Frontier adaptation. Next, we've got The Phantom, issue number 57. And we have Captain America and the Falcon, issue number 143. And was that for the comic?
No.
Okay, yes, you went, oh, I was like, wow.
No,
okay.
y'all just came at me.
The what?
No. The yawning. The yawning
Oh, it
just
was a
came at
yawn.
me.
Okay. Then we have Ghost issue number 97. And we have Manhunter by Archie Goodwin and Walter Simonson. Alrighty, this is the collection of the stories that were in the back of Detective Comics. Alrighty, and then we have The Punisher by Palmiotti and Gray, which is a fantastic team. And it's The Punisher Red Xmas. So we got a Christmas Punisher. Alrighty, gang, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as we get the go for lot 12. And yes, I know I mispronounced Walter Simonson's name. It's actually Walther Simonson. Okay.
People still going to come at you. It's Simonson, even though you know that you're just doing it as a joke.
Oh, at this point, yeah, it's a bit. It really is. It's a bit. I know it's Walter Simonson and Louise Simonson. Except for you don't pronounce the S. It's kind of like St. Louis. So it's Louis Simonson. Not a lot of people know that, including her. Okay, so Glinter says 5 on the Ghosts.
Let's see. Like I said, it needs to be historically accurate. Was destroyed by Hamilton, which it's still overrated.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see. I mean, considering everybody believes it's the second coming of Annie, I know it's a bit, but he needs to stop.
Well, Hamilton's overrated, and people like even when it was released, like people took issue with it because of how historically inaccurate it was, including like the choice of actors, like because they made them diverse instead of being historically accurate.
All right.
American boys, now
Glinter says 5 on the Phantom. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, American boy, like after Blizzard said, now you have to have the alphabet people and race swapping. Which it's not, he's not wrong. Well, at least nowadays, like people are finally like have the guts to say that this is not right, it needs to stop. Because like back then like they couldn't, or else they'll be ostracized and gaslighted by the mob.
Yeah. I think it is kind of cool though that people are standing up now. So
I agree.
if somebody comes up with some of that bull crap, a lot of people will come in to defend the person. You know, it's not the way it was. People aren't automatically canceled for not agreeing with certain ideologies and such. So that's a good thing.
Oh yeah, as well as taking issue with people disparaging everyone's older works like because like they're not with the times, so, which immediately produces an eye roll because no these works like ranging from books to movies and radio shows, they are time capsules as well like to those periods, so you can not only learn them but also actually experience them like as they were.
Okay, kids, I'm going to play Trust Fall with a comic book here. And I'm going to say you will do yourself a favor if you pick up The Manhunter. That is such a great book. Not just a good book. That's a great book right there.
A great book with an underrated superhero of the DC universe, but handled with well and care by Walt Simonson.
Who? I need to stop. All righty. Oh, there you go. For me, of the ones that are left, get the Manhunter, the Punisher, and the Adventure Comics. The entire top row is left, and Manhunter and Punisher are left on this.
$5 from Tony on the search for Spock.
All righty. Tony Hayes. Don't play his game, Dalton. He will suck you in, and there won't be an escape. Wait, what?
Dalton left a long time ago, Eric.
Now they're confusing you two. I'm 55 years old, and my memory has never been great. But what's your excuse? All right, that is kind of funny.
Ghost is another title from DCLA that hasn't been reprinted in decades.
Ghosts. Yeah, I do have would have been decades ago, but I have the phone book of the first like 22 issues of Ghosts.
All right.
Yeah, it's a fun series. That's one thing I do still collect are the Showcase Presents and the Marvel Essentials. There are some of those that have gone on to be some expensive stuff, especially the later ones where they weren't producing as many. You can find the first like volume 1, 2, and 3 of like X-Men easily, but if you want issues number 4, 5, and 6, they're going to cost you $30 to $100 easy.
Yeah, I remember like when they were like produced, like those particular trade paperbacks like weren't crazy expensive.
Yep.
They were affordable.
They're in black and white. That turns some people off, but the stories are still good. I didn't mind they were black and white. Me neither. I just got done of those. I read Green Lantern Volume 1 recently. And on to Man of War, which thank you very much for last Christmas. Leads to Sergeant Rock.
Oh, well, welcome. I'm glad that you enjoyed those gifts.
Yeah. You know what? We did one of the very first, I think it was the second one. We did GI Combat, and going through these comic book covers, that actually got me into the war books. That got me into the Sergeant Rock, and it got me into the Unknown Soldier, which of course made me search out the first appearances. Now, Sergeant Rock, cold days in hell of me getting the first appearance of that, but I do have both the audition and the legitimate first appearance of the Unknown Soldier. It was one of those where they had a trial book. I am going to put the 1 minute warning up as you guys ponder if you're going to be picking up the Manhunter or the Punisher Red Christmas or both. All righty. And then we'll move on to the $3 books. Okay. But yeah, that's actually two of my prized possessions now are the first appearances of the Unknown Soldier. That one comic book, the one cover with the rifle stuck in the ground. It's raining, and that's one of my favorites.
All right.
Let's see. Glenzer, poor Dominic. He gets confused with Dalton and the other way around too, I suppose. I guess, yeah, sometimes. By me, all the time. I do that all the time. I don't mean any disrespect, but yeah, it happens. It happens more times than I would like to admit. All righty. Here you go, boy. I got to put you on my shoulder again. He falls asleep in my hand, and he doesn't like me putting him back. Okay, so Glenzer. Oh, did I get the stop? Did I put up the stop?
No, you didn't.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, wait. We got a bid. KK5 on I. KK5 on it. Why the KK part? I don't get that.
I think he meant to type in OK.
Oh, okay. 5 on I. Oh, okay. All right. Cool. Giving it a try. I don't think you're going to be disappointed here, Mel. Manhunter. And once again, it says one, but it is a one shot because it's the collection. It is the collection of the stories from Detective. All right. I got you down for that. And we have Ghosts going to Glenzer. And then we have Phantom going to Glenzer. And Mill has the Captain America and the Manhunter. Okay. Captain America, Manhunter to Mill, and the Phantom is with Glinzer as well, and Search for Spock is with Tony Hayes. Alrighty, half good, half's good. I'll take half. All right, not a bad ratio. All right. Here we go, and let's drop the 5 down to a 3. $5 books tend to be the hardest to get a hold of. I found that out. For me, I've seen people put books I have for $3 up at $5, but yeah, not so much. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. We've got the Millennium Edition of Superman #1. It does have some problem at the top corner. That's why it's not a big dog. All righty. Then we have Reese's Pieces from the 1980s Eclipse Comics. That's issue #1. And then we have the Vengeance Squad, issue #5. And this is from Modern Comics. There we go. And then we've got Conan, issue #47. And here is issue #55. All righty. And then we have Conan, issue #59. And we have Conan, issue #60. Next, we have Conan #72. Hey, this one won a cover. It's in the back. This cover right here is in our bracket fights this season. That is a pretty cool cover. Next up, we have issue #77 of Conan. And we have issue #78. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 13, 14? 13, 14? One of those? 13. We're on 13, right? Yep. Okay, go for lot 13. Bidding begins at $3 each. Honestly, I don't read any of these. They go into a box. Really? You know what? I would recommend you read the Manhunter. Everybody's got their thing, and everybody collects the way they collect.
The $3 on A from Jim.
All righty, the Millennium Superman, not Millennial. So the Millennial Superman was Superboy, Jonathan Kent. God, how they screwed Jonathan Kent up.
Wait, don't you mean? Wait, no, even before John, there was Connor.
Yeah, I guess he would be the Millennial Superboy, wouldn't he?
Yes, he would be. Yes, he would be millennial. Yes, he would be like for the millennial Gen Y generation. While John came out in the Zoomer generation.
All right.
But he was actually running well before he was done dirty by DC and Bendis.
Tony Hayes goes for the cover that is now in our bracket fights. Millennial Superman was New 52, says Jim Sorensen. Okay.
No.
I meant to say Millennium. I just, but hey, okay. If that gets us a conversation.
Nah, I wouldn't call a millennial. I wouldn't call a New 52 Superman a millennial. No, that was just more. That was just Grant Morrison's failed attempt of making Clark's characterization to who he was in the Golden Age, and it failed.
All right. Erica Boyd saying we rank both H and J, which coincidentally are hot. Well, definitely J has the cheesecake with the 2 young ladies that Conan is saving. Alrighty. Conan 72. which is that's up Tony's aisle, the cheesecake covers. And Jim has the Millennium Superman '1. Alrighty. Let's see. Do we have any more Conan fans or some Reese's Pieces fans? Go for a 1980s horror independent comic book. I have no idea what Vengeance Squad is, by the way. Not even a clue.
Let's see who they are. See if Modern Comics. Cover. Story art by Joe Staton. And that's a name. That's a name that should be familiar with some people.
Okay.
But working. So, Vengeance Squad. Working for justice outside the law, Eric Red hires ex-cop Candy and ex-marine Tulsa for the Vengeance Squad. To lose her heroin smuggling ring isn't prepared for the Vengeance Squad, but they aren't just whistling Dixie either. Michael Mauser, Private Eye, is hired to retrieve a stolen painting and a story by E-Man's creative team, Nicola Cudi and Joe Staton.
Okay. Thank you. Where is Austin tonight? He just didn't show up. It's not the highest rated video that we've done as far as auctions are concerned. We only had like 8 people for like the first 2 hours, it seemed like. Thank you very much to Tony Hayes and to Jim for basically carrying the show tonight. I certainly appreciate it. But yeah, sometimes it's like that. Oh, and by the way, can you notice the difference? I mean, I know some of you were getting upset the fact that I was losing my shit at the other apartment all the time because oh my gosh, are we going to make rent and all that kind of shit? I am so much more relaxed here. We enjoy the out of this outside my door or outside our window here.
That's good.
You can see I don't have curtains up. We're going to get curtains, but there is a tree outside this window. And yesterday, the day before, actually for the last 3 days, I'm sitting down, I'm going through the books, I'm enjoying watching whatever Christmas movie. Today it was 8-Bit Christmas Story on HBO Max. Neil Patrick Harris tells a story to his daughter about how he tried to get a Nintendo for Christmas. And all of a sudden, the sky goes dark. And it's all because a big-ass flock of birds passed by and lands in my tree right outside. And
Really?
Work stopped. I'm like, okay, I want to watch the birds. You know, you guys know me. I love birds. Obviously, I love birds. You know, and the fact that even without the leaves, the snow falls on the limbs and everything. We're enjoying this house so much, and the fact that we're not as stressed is amazing. All right. Anyway, I'm chatting. I'm talking too much. Let me we got the 1-minute warning. Let me just get the stop here. All right. But once again, guys, we're catching up. We're catching up to the bids. We don't want to do that. Or at least I don't want to do that. All right. I got to put the bottle down and then save my soul and hold on to 16 for as long as I can. All right. Let's see. What was it? There wasn't too many. There was just 2, right? Jim and Tony. Jim had the Superman, and Tony had Conan number 72.
Yes.
All right. Okay. And these, unfortunately, go to the reject box. As we move on to lot number 14. Let's see. Oh, I could tell where this ends, right? Okay, kids. Next up from Gladstone Comics, we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue number 540. And then we have Walt Disney's Mickey and Donald, issue number 10. And here is Mickey and Donald, issue number 12. And we have Mickey and Donald issue number 14. Is that it? Yep, 14. Hey, classic cover. We actually ranked this one on our patriotic rankings. And then we have Mickey and Donald. Hey, Christmas comic. This is a special double-sized issue. This is issue number 17. All right. Next up, we have issue number 18. There you go. And we have issue, well, nope, that must have been 17. I just read it wrong. Here is issue number 18, another double-sized. Okay, it actually says there, double-sized giant. And then we've got issue number, oh, this is DuckTales, issue number 6. DuckTales, whoa, going after the abominable snow duck. And then we have DuckTales, issue number 10. And we have DuckTales, issue number 11. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 14. Okay. Get for lot number 14. Worst accent ever. And I think I didn't hit the one. Quoting John Mellencamp. Exactly, sir. Something I've noticed over the past few weeks. $1 and $2 auctions usually sell fairly well. 5 and big dogs do as well. $3 seems like only 1 to 3 books at most ever get auctioned off. Sometimes, yeah. I've noticed big dogs. Yeah, I noticed $5 are actually a little bit more difficult. Big dogs, I mean, big dogs are like, will you buy this one issue? So those are, it's hard to find just because, and $5 is the same way if it's not a series, because I'm asking, hey, will you take it? Will you take a $5 or more chance on this one book that society has deemed valuable, or we are telling you is this valuable or something like that, you know? Because you might not know it, but I'm saying, hey, you know what? Pick up that Millie the like right now. If you are over 30, why are the DuckTales still not bid on?
That is a good question.
Yeah, I mean, it's we got some good. These are good fun books. I know a lot of people are all about the superheroes. Gladstone, these Gladstones right here, they kind of eased me into the Disneys again, because I hadn't read them at that point for 20 years, or almost maybe 15, I guess, because I read them as a kid. And then, of course, it's all superheroes. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick up some of these Disney comics. At that point in time, I started working at Disney. So, and they're just a joy. They are just so much fun. And if you have kids, by the way, guys, Christmas is coming. This would make good Christmas presents. There's literally a Christmas issue right here. But yeah, these would be great Christmas presents or stocking stuffers at the very least. For me, I'm simply not a Disney collector, says Mill. I'd rather somebody bid on who can really enjoy them. Yep. Tony says, hey, you know what? We got to be patriotic. I'm going for the Betsy Ross. Well, all right. I think that, what is that called? That's not the Betsy Ross. What is the fife and drummer? What is there's a name for this particular march, like with the Patriots. I think there was a name for it, and I can't think of it right now. And that was Mickey and Donald. And that is issue. What was that? Oh gosh, good. Issue number 14. Okay, and issue number 17, double-sized Christmas issue. All right, and that is Tony Hayes. Cool. USA. All righty, cool. I dig that, Tony. Keep that energy up, man. Keep that patriotic energy there. oh my gosh, you know what? I see so many freaking posts now, and I gotta say, I'm not a liberal. I'm not a. I might be considered new conservative in the fact that we are probably more liberal. I know I'm more liberal than I was in my youth, as a matter of fact. But sometimes I feel bad. Like, gosh, how far am I going to go on this? On some of my opinions here, I don't think I'm wrong. It's just I see stuff on Twitter. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I'm like, yeah. Anyway,
Right.
a lot of it has to do, of course, with the immigration. And I think every one of us here would be like, okay, yeah, immigration is fine. Do it legally. And if you didn't do it legally, have a good day.
Yeah. Yeah, because everybody from across the political aisles, like they don't like like mass open immigration, without like what with the vetting. The vetting is thrown out the window
Well,
because by having your borders completely open, you're actually letting it in very unsavory characters like into your home country.
well, we just found out a whole bunch of them are in Minnesota and such. One thing I had a discussion one time with my mom, who was just crazy left. We were talking about separating families, that thing, and I said, well, the thing is, and now I'm finally glad other people are mentioning it. But the whole point is look, you arrest somebody, you separate them from their family. Unless you're going to arrest the children or let the murderer run free, which I guess that's been an option as well. You're going to separate the criminal from the family. It's just going to happen. Anyway, this politics. Let's get away from that for just a little bit. While I say there's only one bid here, let me get the stop, and we'll move on. And it was Mickey and Donald number 14 from Tony Hayes. We'll get these that one down and the rest of them up. All righty. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. We're doing so well, guys. Oh, well, here, this is the reject box right now. Okay. And that is the box of bids, this one right here. So we're winning still, but with these big lots hitting the floor, it is catching up. And I mentioned the last time I noticed that we tend to do half and half. So I was like, gosh, I'm just, it's kind of, I don't know. I'm sounding weird. I just would like to see one week where the bidding wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. But I watch it and I always go, okay, we're doing well. Keep bidding, guys. Keep bidding because we're winning. We're winning. That's what I say to myself. We're winning. And, and then it always ends up half and half. Oh, there we go. Okay. But that's something I only started talking about, but I've noticed for a long time. Now I'm a weirdo. Okay. So we have Archie at Riverdale. This is issue number 47. And here we have issue number 49. Have you ever heard of Terry Toons? They have these two birds called Heckle and Jekyll.
Yep. I remember these guys.
And then we have Betty and Veronica, issue number 200. And wait a second. No. Yeah, I'm not going to put that there. All right, let's go here. As a matter of fact, I might as well. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that makes sense. Here is Archie, issue number 124. There we go. And we have Looney Tunes with Elmer Fudd, Porky Pig, and a particularly phallic cover here. All right. On the bottom, from Spire Comics, aren't they a religious comic book? Here is Archie's Date Book by Al Hartley. And then we have Archie's Girls, Betty and Veronica, issue number 261. And issue number 263. Had to have those in the front because they also went with the Betty and Veronica Christmas, I knew was in the front. Alrighty, and that is issue number, what is that, 606? 606. And we'll close this lot out here with Betty, issue number 13. Okay, bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot number 15, 16. 15.
Yes.
Alrighty, go for lot 15. Well, I hope $3 books start selling, Mill, because I've got 2 more lots.
Plus you not only have a Dell comic, but you also and Looney Tunes, but you also have Archie, and these are quality books.
I'd clear out that bottom row. That's where I would go. I would definitely get the Christmas, because Christmas.
Well, yeah.
Veronica's, yeah. All righty, Glinter comes in, $3 on C and E, the gold keys. All righty, and that is the Heckle Jekyll. And Looney Tunes. I go for, well, by the way, if all goes well, the books I am buying for next week, actually, I'm just going to have an Archie auction. I didn't realize that's what it was. It said it had like it had titles on it. Okay, it's got Archie, it's got a Western comic book. Okay, blah blah blah. It's like 99% Archie comics, and one of the books is a Western. So I was like, okay, I guess I just bought a shit ton of Archie, or at least I'm going to. Okay.
People are still. There are still people out there looking for Archie Sonic, because even though the license is still held by IDW, both I'd say Sega they're leaving behind a lot of money, because there is still a market for Archie Sonic.
Yeah, I've noticed. Pretty much anytime I have Sonic the Hedgehog, that goes. Okay, and then
yeah, because really, for Archie Sonic, they haven't been reprinted in decades, and people still want to see a continuation of Archie Sonic.
Let's see, 261, and then it's B&V issue number 263, and then it's B&V Christmas, and that was 606 if I remember. Alrighty, and that's Jim Sorensen. And with Glinzer, we are down to half the lot already. Okay, so Archie at Riverdale, kids. Any takers on that? We've got the Archie's Date Book and Betty, and then we've got the Archie at Riverdale and Archie proper. Those are the ones that have no love. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Archie books are left, including a nice Betty. Here you go. I know, right? Okay, I'll tell you what. Take the Archie at Riverdale, the Archie and Betty, and I'll throw in the date book for free. It'll be 12 for the rest of them. I'll put up the 1-minute warning here, and that will be until the end of the 1 minute. All right. I'm not even desperate. I want to see another. I want to see another lot just go. Yeah. I like the cover of Betty. Okay, there we go. Let's play that game. Best cover on the board, which actually may be the Betty.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, shoot. Maybe that's why. Hold on just a second. I just noticed something about this. Never mind. Okay. You know what? I'll give the Betty for free. I just noticed something. I did not see. It's got a price tag on it, so I don't think it is a $3 book. I didn't see that up until just right now. Okay, I'll say this: buy any other Archie, the at Riverdale, the date book, or the Archie, and I'll give this book for free. There you go. This is
I was actually during the summer. I was rewatching like Scooby Doo, Where Are You, and the sequels that like came after it.
mm-hmm.
Now I have not rewatched all. I have not rewatched all of them, but like during my rewatch like of Scooby Doo, Where Are You, and the first sequel, like they've aged like fine wine.
Yeah, Gail and I watched the Scooby Doo, and we were very surprised. We were very surprised at how much we enjoyed it at our advanced age.
Well, I appreciate it for season 2 of Scooby Doo. Where Are You? Like, are the music segments like during the chase scenes?
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, yeah, this is gonna go. I can't do $3 on that, so I'm gonna do $3 on Archie's date book and Betty. There we go.
Although interestingly enough, like whenever people want to talk about Scooby Doo, like some people have forgot like if they watch the original series, there's like like Mystery Inc. They have encountered like actual paranormal and supernatural phenomena before in the past. This isn't some recent development. Even before for Zombie Island, they've encountered like real monsters before. And with Velma, like she was not this like hard skeptic, non-believer of supernatural paranormal phenomena. But she does like believe in the paranormal and supernatural. No, she just no, she was she just she much like the others, she was are investigating like the mystery and see like whether or not like if the phenomena is legit or not.
I like the fact that you seem to be going deep on Scooby Doo characters, man.
Hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, in one of the episodes, like, I probably know delight when the Mystery Inc. Like went to that haunted house. I was like to like listen to the will. Like, we the will of the captain that Scooby saved. Yeah, like Velma expressed disappointment that the house was not actually haunted.
I think that should show up a couple of times. I mean, it's like after a while, yeah, we know that it's not a real ghost. Why are you still thinking it's a real ghost? Because it's always Mr. Turdbaum from the high school trying to scare people away.
But like I said, even in Scooby Doo, Where Are You? There have been instances like where the gang they have encountered real monsters and supernatural and paranormal phenomena.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I apologize. My memory isn't as good as it used to be, but I do remember that. All right.
Now Glinzer, I mean, with Scrappy, like he's not a bad character. And the reason why some people became irritated with him is because really it's higher ups like from like Warner Bros. That want to put him in everything. And that's what led to some people to develop this dislike towards Scrappy. Because that's another thing. Another thing. You know, much like what I mentioned before, what some people don't realize or have forgotten is actually thanks to Scrappy Doo, he saved the Scooby Doo series from being lost in the sands of time.
I remember liking them. Okay, so Glenzer got the Heckle and Jekyll, the Looney Tunes, and the Archie's date book because it's priced at 69 cents. Of course, before he did that, I also said I would throw in the Betty, so he's got that as well. All right. Jim has the Betty and Veronica and the Betty and Veronica Christmas. Okay. And let's get up the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. First up, we have John Sable, issue number 1. Title that Eric Brain's always touting. We have Tor, issue number 4. And then we have Hercules Unbound, issue number 2. Next up, we have Kull the Conqueror, issue number 8. Now, there is a clip right here and right there. That almost looks like a shoe, to tell you the truth. Okay. And we have Kull the Conqueror, issue number 20. Next up, we have Commandy, and this is issue number 7. Okay, and you can, that's obvious. All right, there you go. And let's see, Kazar, issue number 19. Here is Korak, son of Tarzan, issue number 56. And Rama of the Jungle was everyone's Bawana. And here is issue number 4 of Rama of the Jungle. And here is issue number 5. But all the jazz musicians were smoking marijuana. Okay, gang, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot 16. Go for lot 16. And yes, I lived in Florida. They issued us the Jimmy Buffett Greatest Hits albums. You had to have them.
I remember listening to Jimmy Buffett every now and again.
I listened to him quite a bit. Okay, Tony Hayes beat Trusty Sidekick to the A, the John Sable. So Trusty would be 350 or higher. Right. John Sable number 1. Tony Hayes. 3. Okie dokes. Trusty can have it, says Tony Hayes. All righty. I'll change the H to an S. No, Tony gave it there, Trusty, but thank you very much for the upbid. But you got it. All right. Trusty? One of you guys has this, in all honesty. I know I packed it up. Today, but did I pack it up in a Tony box or did I pack it up in a Trusty envelope? Well, we'll find out. Oh, wait. I think the bird jumped on the camera here and it tilted it there. Here you go. No problem. That John Sable stuff is good stuff, says Tony Hayes. All righty. It's okay. You're doing well, little man. You're doing good. I freeze the Teague bottles. So they're really good and cold for when I'm doing the show. And he will jump on the camera wire and he licks the condensation on the outside of the bottle. But when he jumps on the wire, it messes up the camera. There's no one in the chat I'd want to outbid, to be honest. Whereas darkness comes, I'll bid him up. Right. We got 4 on A from Mill. All righty. No, now I got that song stuck in my head. It's not my favorite of Jimmy Buffett's, but damn, it is catchy. It really is. Okay, so Mill bids up to $4 on the John Sable number 1. I don't remember bidding on Sables recently. It might be that Tony's already got one of these. You check your email for your eyes only for you. All righty. Do. Other email. Let's see. Because I went to the Media Madman email. It just told me that I paid Walmart for some groceries.
Really?
Yeah. Actually, I didn't get an email from you there, Tony. Alrighty. I did get a, hey, please pay for your order thing from Google AdSense is sending me something. But yeah, Tony, I haven't received an email yet. Oh, here it is. All righty. Okay, that's good. That's good. The only way that would have been better, Tony, is if it was under a bridge somewhere. That's funny. Jimmy Buffett's first #1 hit was "It's 5 O'Clock Somewhere." Wow. That is something considering that was late in his career. Still the only Bond movie to feature the theme song singer in the opening credits because she was, oh my gosh, Sheena Easton was, yeah, she was absolutely fantastically beautiful. I think, didn't Tina Turner show up, or am I just thinking of the video? All righty, there's only one book that anybody had interest here, and it's been bought up. So let's get the, I'm just going to get the stop, and we'll bring everything down. And the Sable goes to Mill at $4. Everything else is into the, even the Rhyme of the Jungle. It even started off a Jimmy Buffett renaissance here. No? Okay. All right. There we are. Da-da-da. Rhyme of the Jungle. It's actually Rama in the song. But every time I see the title Rhyma, that song just pops into my head. Okie dokies. Last $3 lot, and then we're on to the twos. We have the Incredible Hulk issue 208. Alrighty, and then we have Tales from Beyond. This is a 1963 title. The only reason why it's a $3 and not a $1 is it just so happens to be autographed by the creators, or two of the creators. Unfortunately, not any of them are Alan Moore. It would definitely be a big dog. There we go. Next up, we have the, well, I don't see the but it looks like him. But it looks like a Hughes X-Men Classics. This is X-Men number 79, the Death of the Phoenix issue. Oh, no. This is 175 reprint. But does that look like Adam Hughes to you? It looks like Adam Hughes to me.
No, that's Adam Hughes.
Yep. And then we have Hawk World, and this is issue number 3. And we have Fantastic Four, issue number 301. There we go. Okie doke. Bottom row. We have Green Lantern, Green Arrow. This is issue number 3. It's reprinting the series. And then we have issue number 4. Alrighty. Sometimes a book comes with the collections and you go, really? You made a comic book on this one? The O.J. Simpson papers, ladies and gentlemen. And then we have G.I. Joe, issue number 100. And we have G.I. Joe, a Real American Hero from Image Comics. And this is issue number 1. All righty. Last of the $3 lots, kids, is lot number 17. All righty. Cool. How about now, Dom? Where do you go on this one?
I go with G.I. Joe, Hawkman, and X-Men Classic.
All righty. The X-Men Classics is a $3 version of a $5 book I had earlier, the 175. Green Arrow, Green Lantern, that's the number 1 spot for me. X-Men Classic would be 2. No, actually, Hawk World would be my number 2, and then X-Men Classic. And I'm interested in the G.I. Joe. That's a I gotta tell you, I don't know why. But that issue number 100. All right, what do we got here? Glenzer says 3 on H. Alrighty. Did I bring in the... Nope. We have 3 on H from Glenzer, and that is the O.J. Simpson. That is pretty funny. Thank you for the meme there. For those of you, I don't know if I should be described. He actually said, "Hey, for your eyes only," so I don't think I should be sharing it. But let's see. I still think it was funny. Alrighty. Let's see. O.J. Simpson's papers. Get the papers. Get the papers. Oh. Yeah. I did it again. Sorry, Glenn's. Oh my God. I hate it when I do this. I apologize, Glenn's, but oh my gosh. This is a $40 book. Occasionally it happens. Shit. Do. Yeah, this is a big dog. This is a really. I'm sorry, Glenzer. I apologize. This occasionally happens, where I feel like shit, but I don't, because I have to. If it's like that, because that's a $40 book. I didn't realize. I was like, yeah, okay. I apologize, guys. Sorry. Oh. Wow. Okay, so 3. Sorry, dude. I hope you don't get too offended. I had to do it. OJ, I thought GI Joes were valuable, but OJ, that's okay. Pull it. That's a $40 freaking book. Yeah. Oh, some guy's trying to get 60 on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't feel good about it. Occasionally it does happen. I've done it in the past. The big one was I sold a $350 comic for 50. I didn't check it out. I thought, okay, here we go. It turned out I sold the first appearance of Chip and Dale in comic books. Occasionally it happens. A lot of times I let it go, and if it's a small margin, I get it. If it's too big, then yeah, it's happened before. I apologize, but thank you for understanding, Glenn's. Let's see. OJ, I thought GI Joes were valuable. I know, right? All right. Let's see, what else do we got here? Let's see. Jim says, let's see. Nope, it's Tony Hayes first with 3 on I and 3 on J, taking the GI Joe. And then Jim says 3 on E, which is the Fantastic Four. Okay. All righty. Fantastic Four, 301. There we go. It's 105. You know what? I am feeling guilty about doing that because I hate it when I do that. But Glenzer, it's yours. It's yours. Okay, and then Tony Hayes.
You did the right thing.
Yeah, it's the right thing. It's rough, but it is, because that's otherwise that's like 30 something dollars for the. Will you stop? Thank you. It's 30 something dollars on eBay that is the mix, but you know what? Nah, no, I can't do it. I mean, if I do another $50 for a $350 book, then yeah, okay. But no, it's okay. It's okay. All right. So Tony Hayes had the I and J. These are the GI Joes. GI Joe. All righty, and that was 100, and it is issue number 1. All righty. And then we have let's see. I did say you could pull it out because we're both straight, says Glenn. All righty. I appreciate it there, man. I appreciate it. Okay. All righty then. Let's get the, let's see. Let's get these down. Let's get to the $2 books. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is what I got to contend with. This is what I got to contend with right here. He's trying to climb up my glasses here. All righty, here you go. Okay. Okie dokie. And we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. No love, no love. Actually, what did get love? It was just a couple of books. It was the G.I. Joe for Tony Hayes, the O.J. Simpson, and Jim had the Fantastic Four. Okay. All right. And there we go. And everything else to the reject box. There we go. All righty. See, I remember being at the drive-thru at the McDonald's in Macomb, Illinois, when the OJ verdict was read. I got a Big Mac and fries. All right. What was the drink, though? Glinzer has to know. He gots to know. All righty, kids. Next up, we have G.I. Joe and the Transformers, issue number 1. And we have G.I. Joe, this Marvel Comics Digest, issue number 4. And then we have G.I. Joe, issue number 68. Wait, what? How is that there? 1, 2, 10, 12. Okay, let me do that again. Okay, then we have G.I. Joe, issue number 18. And we have G.I. Joe, issue number 28. And we have G.I. Joe, issue number 12, which, by the way, there is, look at that. Have you ever seen that before? And we have G.I. Joe, issue number 68. And we have G.I. Joe, special missions, issue number 10. And here is issue number 5. I swear I thought I put these in order. Issue number 5. I guess I did. They're in backwards order. Issue number 4. And issue number 2. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 18. All righty. Yeah, am I about to find out that I should pull the G.I. Joe before anybody bids? Okay, there we go. It's that kind of day, kids. Let's see. G.I. Joe. Number, what are we on? 12. Okay.
12.
Let's see. Price variant. I didn't. Dun, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum. Dun, 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 bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay, maybe I should be a little bit. Okay, here we go. No? What are we dealing with here? Okay, I am not. Okay. So by all means, please, if you could read off some comments and all that
Let's see what we got here.
while I'm looking up, finding out what are we dealing with? Because this has happened before. If you guys remember, one time I had a Superman book, nobody knew what it was, and that turned out to be a $3,000 comic.
Huh.
I don't think this.
Oh,
I don't
dang.
think this is a $3,000 comic though.
Let's see. Is G.I. Joe number 12 a price variant? And Tony Hayes is asking, you might want to pull those G.I. Joes for the moment.
Well, I pulled this one. I think everything else is just normal, so I'm okay with those. I pulled this
All
one.
right.
I'm going to find if this is. Because I think it is, because I'm looking at on eBay. All the GI Joes tend to have 60. I think this is a price variant because it's got a 75 cents. So let me check this out. GI Joe 75 cent price variant. All righty. Oh, number 12. But yeah, if you can read off the comments and everything while I'm doing this particular hunt.
Let's see.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens.
Jensen could also be a second printing concerning G.I. Joe number 12. Totally true. And prices went up at the time. Which has number 4.
G.I. Joe, a Real American Hero, number 12 with a 75 cent cover price is a Canadian price variant, a highly sought after newsstand collectible. Well, that is significantly rarer, more valuable than its standard counterpart. Value and rarity, 75 is considered rare because it's intended for the Canadian market, but this isn't a newsstand edition. I want to see a picture. No, that's not what I've got here. It's got the 75 cent, but they've got all the writing on the bottom there. This one doesn't have the writing. I know I sold a number 2 price variant a while back for not very much money. Let's see. How do you look for this? Blank price box, I guess. I don't know. How do I even look for this? What is that price box called? Indicia? Everybody's trying to show me number 2. I know what I could do. Let me go to, oh goodness gracious, what's that one, Comic Realm? Maybe they've got it. This is fun. I know it slows down the show to 0. I apologize, guys, but I got to admit sometimes it is fun. All right.
Oh, that's
Aha!
curious.
Who was it that called? Who was it that called for the? Who was it that called for the second printing? I think that's what this is. What are we doing? We're doing off. Are they doing this on all of them now? Save and exit. Okay. So we've got number 12, which is an $18 book according to Comic Realm, and then we've got what it looks like here is a second printing with the missing box. It's not a price variant apparently. It's a second printing, and it is at $5 on Comic Realm. Okay, cool. Now we know what it is, and here you go. There we go. All right, just had to make sure. I like looking shit up like that sometimes. Yeah. Oh, you guys already figured that shit out, and I'm looking for it like I'm Sherlock fucking Holmes. Alrighty, but yeah, that actually happened. I have a very rare Superman comic. If you guys remember, it was $3 because it looked like it was that of that era, and I was like, well, this doesn't have a number on it. Let me look it up. And I look it up and it says This Island Brandon. And it turns out that the Superman book was a commission. Only 250 copies were made for a real estate mogul's son in England. And he passed them out at the party. And then the kid really didn't like it. So he ordered all the other ones to be destroyed. Just throw them out. So by my figuring, there are less copies of that comic book than there are known Action Comics #1. If more people knew about it, maybe it would be worth more. Have we gotten any bids on any of these?
Let's
no love for G.I. Joe.
Come on, guys. This is good stuff.
I like this one. England team thought it was a special Superman comic for Joe Biden. Wow, no love for G.I. Joe, man. All right. Let's just get the stop there.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Go figure. Oh, I didn't start it yet. That might be it. Go for lot number 18.
You son of a gun.
Oh, goodness gracious. That is, you know what? God bless. We've said it before, we'll say it again. If you expect professionalism around here, you've come to the wrong channel, man. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's go for lot 18.
I can't believe you didn't start it all this time.
All this time. I didn't put the start. Alrighty. That is funny. Yeah. Our host just made it by. Man, I wish I had Joe Biden's cognitive sense. Why won't this lawnmower work? You got to pull the cord. Okay, don't unplug anything. Yeah. $2 on A from Jim, the Transformers and the G.I. Joe. All right. And okay, anybody listening in who's new, this act happens all the time. Welcome. All right, how many? I've got 1, 2, 3 more $2 lots. I think we'll just go through those. I do have some $1 lots at the end, but it's about midnight. Okay, Tony says $2 on the rest, and you know what? I'm just going to use that as a let's get these down and get the next round up. I'm going to say Tony Hayes. Oh, G.I. Joe number 12. It was there we go. Thank you. 1828. 18 and 28, and then 68. And then it is Spec Missions. And that was issues number 10, number 5, number 4, and number 3. 10, 5, 4, 3. And then there was a G.I. Joe digest. All right. 12, 14, 16, 18. All righty. That's 86. That's 94. All righty. Flip the page here. 94. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. I'm going through all my comic books, trying to fill in the gap. That's what we're here for. Okay, so Jim has the Transformers and G.I. Joe, and Tony Hayes has everything else. Okay. All right, that is kind of funny. I did not start it. That is, yeah. We can laugh about it now. All righty, that's John Candy, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Now, I do want to warn you about the first one. There is, you see the clips off the top of the cover right there. Okay. And this is Scary Tales, issue number 11. And then we have Mage, The Hero Denied. This is Matt Wagner. Matt Wagner's Mage, issue number 1. The Hero Denied, issue number 1. Then we have Night Vale, issue number 2. For mature readers only, issue number 3. And issue number 4. There you go. And we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 34, The Mark of Cain. And we have The Human Fly, issue number 17. And we have The Human Fly, issue number 19. We have Marvel 2-in-1 featuring The Thing and Kazar. And finally, we have Korak, Son of Tarzan, issue number 56. Okay, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Go for lot 19. All righty, cool. Yeah, we're a little bit behind. I try to be done around midnight. 12:30 is the absolute latest, but I like to get done around midnight. No later really than 15 minutes. But alrighty, cool. Yeah, that's actually one thing I say is good about this auction. I know a lot of people do auctions where they do just the expensive things. I think it's kind of cool to fill in the gaps because we oftentimes, when we're talking about comics, if you guys notice, we don't talk about the value as much as we talk about is it good or not.
Exactly.
I mean, even the big dogs.
Are they worth people's time?
Yeah, even the big dogs we talk about, is it actually a good book?
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay, so Tony Hayes says 2 on G, H, and I. The Human Flies and the Marvel 2-in-1. Tony Hayes. I also did a video going through the first issue of The Human Fly. That was fun. It talks about the fact that he was a real daredevil. And Marvel thought, hey, we can make a comic book out of this guy. And they did. And it lasted, like at least 20. Was this the last one? 19? I know it lasted around 19, 20 issues.
Yes.
Marvel 2-in-1. And that is all right with Kazar 246, and that puts it in even 100. Okay, hey Austin, what's up, my friend? Just got home from a family Christmas party. That is very nice. You had a talent show. All right, so what'd you do? I tried to show off my talent at a Christmas party, but they said no work. Just keep that under the bridge. Glinda says 2 on F just because it's an awesome cover, man. Look at that bronze greatness. That Solomon Kane right there. All righty. Great here to fill in holes, as sometimes it shows you can't find good fillers without spending hours. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Alrighty. Also, one thing I noticed, and this, I don't know if you guys actually watch a lot of auction YouTube videos. I do. What are they doing? What are we doing? What am I doing wrong? But I've noticed that a lot of them are the same because they only put up key issues. And yeah, okay, if you've got the $500 or $5,000 in some cases to pick up like a Moon Knight first appearance, I get it. But yeah, just notice. That's not to say I don't have a tendency to pull in the same issues that I can if I notice they're selling. Okay, and for Glinzer, it was Mark of Cain, Marvel Premiere 34. Marv Prem 34. Okay, and that is, there we go. And that brings to 55. All right. I did what I did every year. I showed a drawing of mine, a cell painting like a classic Disney animation cell, but this time it was 2 characters in my novella. And I kind of used it as an opportunity to okay. The cover on B through E, you know they're newer stuff because the covers are just meh. All right. Glinzer's throwing the gauntlet down. You got to admit there's a difference, right, Dom? I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, difference.
I mean, they're basically pose covers. And even right next to them, you've got the scary tales. I mean, that's something going on right there. People turning into horses. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, you got something there, Glens. All righty. You know what? I'm going to, since we're kind of running a little bit behind, I'm just going to get the stop since the last one was 12:03 and it's been 3 minutes. All right. Compare the bottom row to the top row of covers. I know, right? Okay. And the let's see. It was Tony Hayes that had the Human Flying, the Marvel 2-in-1. And then Glinzer takes the Mark of Cain. Alrighty. And we have the rest hitting the reject box, which we're still in the lead on the bids, kids. I'm actually on box number 2 for the bids. So this is a good night. This is a good night, ladies and gentlemen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. Next up, we have Crisis on Infinite Earths, and this is issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And we have Crisis on Infinite Earths, issue number 10. And then we have The New Warriors, issue number 25, double-sized issue, cardstock. And we have Mr. Miracle Special number 1 from the 90s. Okay, then we have Joe Kubert Presents Redeemer, USS Stevens, Angel, and the 8th. This is issue number 2. And here is Joe Kubert Presents issue number 3. And here is Joe Kubert Presents issue number 6. There we go. Next up, we have The Amazing Spider-Man Annual number 24. And we have What If Captain Marvel Had Not Died. It's What If number 14 of the second series, although they would call it volume 3. All righty then, kids. Let's get the go for lot number 19. Boom. God, please send me back to the year 1980. Whew, I know. Would you like, you know what? You would go nuts. Imagine not having the internet. I mean, you know about the internet, and now you don't have it. I thought about this. The other thing is, imagine you know every song, you've seen every movie, You've read every book. The only, I mean, you obviously would be the best comic book collector out there, you know. But I thought about that. I thought about, would you like to go back to the 80s? Yes and no. I don't know how that would be. I don't know how that would go. Part of me doesn't want to go past 1996 because I cannot wish my children away. Okay, so Jim says $2 on B, C, and D. Okay, and that is 2 of the Crisis on Infinite Earths. That's 4 and 10, and the New Warriors. All righty. And then we've got $2 on E from Glenzer, taking the Mr. Miracle. All righty. There's Tony Hayes. Where's Jim? Imagine buying comics, toys, video games, stocks, etc. You know you're going to skyrocket. Yep. You would know exactly when to get into Snapple and when to get the f out. For a little bit, that was big, and now you can't find it anywhere. All right. Okay, once again, Jim Crisis. That would be 4, 10. Okay, 4 and 10. And then New Warriors. 25. All right, 2, 4, 6. And that is 111 there, Jim. And Glenzer is the Mr. Miracle. All righty, kids. No love for Joe Kubert. Let's see.
Well,
I know. So far, no love for Joe Kubert, guys. That should not stand.
yeah.
At least get the 2 and 3 that are back to back. All righty. Glenzer has Mr. Miracle. Special number 1. All righty, and that puts him at 57. As a sports bettor, I bet everything Buster Douglas beating No kidding. Yeah, because you're right. You're right. I got that. And Tony says 2 on I and J, taking the Spider-Man and the Captain Marvel, the What If. All right. And yet still, no love for Joe Kubert. As a matter of fact, he got love for everything but Joe Kubert and the issue number, what was it, 3 on Crisis? All right. Let's see. What If? And that is number 14 for Tony. All right. And Amazing Spider-Man. Maze Spitter. Annual 24, $2. All righty, cool. Let's get the 1 minute warning. All righty. The when the Rental Family comes on, definitely check that out. Brendan Fraser should get his 2nd nomination today on that movie. He's amazing in it. And it is a bit of a heartstring puller, but it's just a great character movie. I went into oh goodness, what's it called? Eternity. Worried because as a married man, I know modern Hollywood is not for marriage. And the movie is about a man dies, and you got to pick an eternity. And when you pick it, that's it. That's where you go. And so he's decides not to pick an eternity. He's going to hang out in this. Basically, it's like an airport. Where you kind of wait until you make your decision. And he decides to stay and get a job until his wife dies. It's only a week later. And he meets a bartender who, when his wife shows up, he finds out that bartender is his wife's first husband. Now, they were only married for a very short while because after they married each other, he went to the Korean War and died. He got killed. while the second husband, they were together for 57 years. So now it's about the passion, because for those 57 years, he was always on a pedestal because there was no time, you know. The marriage didn't go into, well, I've got to pass you the toilet paper through the bathroom door. We're going to argue. We're going to bicker. We're going to, you know, all the things that happens in a marriage. You get used to each other. She never had that with the first husband. So I was worried they were going to make it like, oh no, he's just boring. Let's go for the exciting guy. But they really did balance it out and play it well. Good movie.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Before the 2000 computer panic came out in Gerst, says Jim, I had a friend do good with the IBM stock. His dad gave him 100 shares as graduation present when it was under 10, and he sold them in 2000 right before. Oh, okay. Why did Marvel kill off Captain Marvel due to cancer? Yeah, that's a Breen question. All right, let me get the stop here. All right. And we'll move on. We're getting to the end of the road. We're at least getting to the end of the $2. That's the next one. And then I've got a couple of $1 lots. Oh, you know what? We're going to do $1 lots for Jim. All right. Let me see. Jim had the Crisis and the New Warriors. Glenzer had the Mr. Miracle. And Tony Hayes had the Amazing Spider-Man and the What If. Okay. There we go. And the rest hit the reject box. We are still on one box of rejects, and we're on the second box of the bid. So I got my day. That's awesome. Okay, so still in the $2. We've got a one shot here, and it's called The First Wave. I guess it's a TV show of some sorts. There we go. And then we have Aster, number 1. And here is Avengers, issue number 366, with its lovely, shiny gold cover. And here's the New Avengers, issue number 5, with Dominic's favorite writer, Brian Michael Bendis. I remember you said that you dressed as him for Halloween. Here is the New Avengers, issue number 15. It's great covers, though. We've got The World of Krypton, issue number 3. And we have Superman, issue number 281. And we have Superman, issue number 258. And then we have Superman, issue number 316. These all, by the way, they're into the $2 because they have some spine ticks or a little bit of a roll. All right, there we go. And here is issue number 313. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the go for lot number 20, and we can all talk about Dominic's Brian Michael Bendis outfit. Okay, go for lot 20. Breen doesn't know who Gordon Lightfoot is. Quarterback, 49ers, right? Obvious, yeah. You're not a golfer. First Wave was okay when it was on the Sci-Fi Channel. Farscape and Invisible Man were better. Okay, so I guess 2 on E from Tony Hayes. All righty. Great Spider-Woman cover.
I agree.
Avengers 15. Okay. It's 106. And Jim comes in with an H, an I, and a J. Alrighty then. All right, the H is issue number 250 something. Okay. No, I don't have these written down. I stopped writing them down in advance because I realized how much paper I was wasting if there was like a lot that only sold one book. Like I would, like every lot would have its own page. But if a lot sold only one book, I literally just wrote one book down, or yeah, it was just a big waste. Let's see, 258. Now I write down the wins. 316 and 313. Okay. 256, 316, 313, 2, 2, and 2. That's 246. That is 117 for Jim. Alrighty then. Woo, doggy. $2 on A. That's Tracy Lords. Really? Oh, she cleaned up well. The porn star. Really? Hey, she went legit. Alrighty. Okay. Glinzer has the Wave comic book. I know she was in a couple of movies because I saw her. She was in a movie I liked. By the way, my wife did not like, called Crybaby. And she was also in that Stephen King adaptation, not Tommy Knockers. It had something to do, there was a green cover. What was that? Was it Tommy Knockers? Tommy Knockers, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The Wave. Alrighty, and that is 59 for Glinzer. Well, Katie, how can I pass on something cheaper than the original stamped price? $2 on C. Okie dokie. And that is for Mill. Getting Avengers 2, what was it, 266 or 268, something like that?
Yep.
Avengers. Yeah. And for Mill, that brings it to 37. All right. Hello. How are you? She was in Blade. Oh, that's right. She was in Blade. Not of This Earth was not fun. But yeah, she was one of the vampires in Blade. E, can you check the pages on A? I hope Glinzer does not get them stuck together. Oh, God. I read that full freaking comment, too. My wife's awake, dude. All right. Hi, honey. Love you. Oh, maybe she's not awake. She's moving her feet. She's awake. You're awake, right? Semi-awake. Was Rima issue 1? Well, it wasn't issue number 1, but no, the Rimas were not claimed. I had 2 of them. It was like 3 and 4 or something like that, 4 or 5. It was 2 simultaneous, but yeah. They were not claimed, sir. Rima number 1 has her front and center of the issue. Yeah, Rima 4 was not claimed. Would you like to claim it? Rama of a jungle was everyone's Moana. I'll do both of them for 5 if you want. Now with that, I'm gonna leave a. I love the music in Crybaby. Found out why the square blonde wasn't in more. She ended up in prison for a few years shortly after. You know, I know she was actually in a lot of stuff and then just disappeared. Amy Locane, I believe her name was. She was in a movie called Airheads with Brendan Fraser and Steve Buscemi and all. She played Brendan Fraser's girlfriend. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning here. Yeah. All righty. But yeah, that was good music. You know what? Let's just get the stop. There we go. And once again, I'm going to do the first because I know Jim likes these books that I have in the first $1 lot, and then we'll call it. Jim, I'll show them, and if you're interested, just say so. If anybody's interested, just say so. But if it goes by like a couple of minutes with no bid, I'm just going to stop it. Alrighty, so Glinzer has the first wave. Mill has the Avengers issue number, what was it again? 366. Alrighty. Tony Hayes had the new Avengers issue number 15, and Jim had Superman issue number 258, issue number 316, and 313. Alrighty, more than half. Not too bad at all. Zoinks. And let's see. Okay, $1 books. $1. I'll take the both of the rhymers, says Austin. All righty. And we are back to the bucks. Back to the dollar books. Back to the left. Okay. Let's see. We have Mystic, issue number 25. And here is issue number 26. This is from Cross Gen Comics. And issue number 27. There you go. That on the cover is not on the cover. It's on the bag. It's a sticker that got stuck there. Then we have issue number 29. Hey, do you have a story synopsis for this one? Here's issue number 30. And here is issue number 31. Here is issue number 32. And issue number 33. Number 34. Oh, I'm sorry, number 39. And number 40. All righty. Aaron Lepresti. Okay, I did not know that. We all know him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And who does the art on the covers here? Yeah, pretty good. All righty, let me get the go for lot 21. Let's see. Go for lot 21. I think number 47 made it low law that Jessica Drew must have a finally. Okay, here we go. My wife is awake, dude. Don't make me read off comments like that. Come on. All right. Let's see if anybody has an interest. Okay. And the last $2 lots become the first $2 lots of next week's auction. There we go. One on all but F, G, and H. Okay. Those I do not think I would have a hard time selling individually. Those are all the cheesecake covers. 31, 32, and 33. Alrighty. It's okay, boy. You are a little bit rambunctious. It might be time for you to go back to your cage. All right, I'm going to hit the 1 minute warning just in case somebody wants to get the issues number 31, 32, and 33 and try Mystic. All righty. There we go. How good has the auction been? It's actually been pretty sizable. I mean, it's been pretty good. There's just a little bit over a short box of comics that sold and just under a short box of comics that didn't. So it's pretty good. Can't complain. I mean, I could, but it would be kind of silly. He's a good boy. Yes, he is. He's my good boy. All right, I'm going to get the stop. And let's call it. Here we are. This comic book should have been called Mystic. Yeah, Tony! Would today be a good day to take some books off your hand using the $50 credits? The ones that are in the box, go right on ahead, my friend. All right. I mean, obviously you can't up a bid or do that, but yeah, if they're in the box, go right on ahead, sir. If they're not bid on. And thank you very much for your patience with that. Okay. Let me get these down. Mystics 31, 32, and 33. And 25, 26, 27, 29, and 30. 39 and 40 are all going to Jim. Oof. And here we go. There we go. All righty. Yep, there you go. You can say hello. There you go. Yeah. He's my boy. And I'll show off Dominic's beautiful visage as well. Let's say if he says that out loud, he'll be on the porch and it's cold tonight. Yeah, it is. It is actually. It says only 29 right now. Tony, I'm sorry, Austin, check it out. Go through, or if you want, I'll tell you what, leave a yeah. It's okay. Also, am I showing these books off to you again there, Dom? Mill says, I'll go $1 on Mystic number 31. Okay. Yep. As a matter of fact, I was just about to read yours off. So, Mystic 31. Let me write that on your page here. Mystic 31. Vandala. Vandala. Do I hear it? Cheeseburger. I don't want a cheeseburger. What do you mean you not want cheeseburger? And behind him is like cheeseburger. Funny skit. Okay, Mill had X-Men 178 for 5. He had Kong. I think it might have been 175. I wrote down 178. Kong Untamed number 1 for 5. Superman 75 for 15. Captain America 143 for 5. Manhunter for 5. Avengers 266 for 2, and Mystic 31 for $1, and that is a subtotal of 38. And I will throw it into the box with the other stuff because I know you already paid for shipping. So there you go. All righty. Jim. Let me see what Jim says. I've got 42. We'll see if we're close. Dude. Okay, you've got 42. What did I just say? 30 something, right? I have 38. So there. Sable number 1 for 4. That's what it is. Okay. Sable 1 for 4. And that is 42. So we are even. Does Jim have his? Tonight's math tells me 130, says Jim. Yeah, let's go with your math. I must have forgotten something. Same is with him. All righty. Unexpected slash. The hell did I write down here? Oh, the Mouseketeers for $1. Superman 271 for $1. Marvel Spotlight 2-pack. Fantastic Four and Star Hunter pack. Excuse me. The Weird Worlds 4-pack and for $1. Superman 235 for $1. Classic X-Men 34, 58, 63, 64, and 65, all for $2 each. JLA 232, 242, and 332 for $3 each. And then we have Brave and the Bold, number 143 and 164 for $3 each. The Flash, 236, 241, 248, 263, 271, and 277 for $3 each. Superman, issue number 271, 282, 286, 289, 290, 291, 313, and 318 for $3 each. Brave and the Bold 120 for 5. Detective Comics 526 for 5. I believe it was 526. Sea Devils for 8. Superman Millennium for 3. Betty and Veronica 261 and 263 for 3, as well as 606. Fantastic Four 301 for 3. Crisis on Infinite Earths 4 and 10 for 2 each. New Warriors 25 for $2. Superman 256 for $2, as well as 316 and 313. My math is way freaking off here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24, or 23, 25, 27. No, that's what I got. That is, yeah. Okay. So I missed a book or two because I've got 117 and you're talking 130. So I missed a book or two. Probably a big dog when it's that when it's that much of a difference. Okay. Well, thank you, Mill. I know you're going to have your list up in just a little bit, Jim, and I'll compare. Okay. Tony Hayes. Here we go. Amazing Spider-Man pack for $1. Conan 40 and 50 for $1. Marvel 2-in-1 number 13 for $1. Philadelphia 7, 12, and 14 for $1 each. Classic X-Men 66, 67, 68, 70, and 71 for $2 each. Conan the King 20 through 30 for $22. Invaders 11 at $3. Marvel Team Up 48 at $3. Thor 223 at $3. DC Comics presents the Earth Shattering for $3. G.I. Joe Order 1 through 3. Spider-Man Wolverine for $10. Search for Spock for $5. Conan 72 for $3. Mickey and Donald 14 for $3. G.I. Joe 100 for $3. And G.I. Joe The Image comics number 1. And then you had issues number that was for $3. And then issues number 12, 18, 28, 68, the special missions 10, 5, 4, and 3, and then the digest all for $2. And apparently you're getting the list autographed by Pistachio. Will you let go? Okay, there we go. The Human Fly, 17 and 19 for $2 each. Marvel 2-in-1 with the Thing Kazar, $2. What If number 14 for $2. Amazing Spider-Man Annual 24 for $2. New Avengers number 15 for $2. And I've got you at 106. Alrighty. Have a great night, Mill. Thank you very much for hanging out. Don't forget, tomorrow the cover ranking is Christmas. We're going to go into some Christmas comics. And these are Golden Age Christmas comics at that. So. Once again, Tony, 106. Then Crinez had Tomb of Dracula number 51 at $10. Glenzer, Evil Ernie trade paperback at $8. Modeling for Millie at 10. Millie the model at 8. I forgot to write down the numbers, excuse me. But they're the ones that were in the auction tonight. The only ones in the auction tonight. Uncle Scrooge Goes to Disneyland for $8. Ghosts number 98 for $5. Phantom number 57 for $5. Heckle and Jekyll for $3. The Looney Tunes for $3. Betty and Archie's date book for $3. It also comes with the Betty issue that I pulled. Marvel Premiere 34 for $2. Mr. Miracle special number 1 for $2. And The Wave number 1 for $2. And I've got subtotal of 59 for you, Mr. Glenzer. Alrighty. And that is that. All righty. Thank you very much, Jim. Okay, Austin is bringing up his. Okay. And Austin is asking, all that's left in lot 1, the Thors in lot 3, Ghosts, the Kills, Tor, Christ Summit, Infinitors. The Kills? The Philadelphias were taken, if that's what you mean. The Ghost issue with the Spectre was taken by Glenzer. And the Crisis I can snag for you really quick. Alrighty. Boom, boom. All right, let's bring this over here. All that was left in number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, lot number 1 had the Inspector Pack. Austin, the Inspector Pack. It was Yosemite Sam. And it was Unexpected. And it was Marvel Premiere Doctor Strange. And those would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okie dokies. And then what else was it? The Thors in lot 3. There were, okay, that would be lot 2. Oh, here he goes. Is that a happy dog or a trying to kill something dog?
It's cautious. Oh, the cautious.
Ah, a cautious dog. Okay. Where did the Thors go? Because I know we did have one left over. Didn't we? Wasn't there like a Thor number 328 or something that didn't go? Okay, we got E-Man, The Fly, DC Comics Presents. I guess both of them got taken. Flash, Superman, Heroes for Hunger, those were $5 books. Yeah, I guess both Thors got taken. Sorry, man. The Ghost was taken. The Philadelphias were taken. Tor, I know that wasn't. All right. Tor, where's Tor? Tor. All right. I guess that's in the later ones. Just mine, Conan. Then we had the Disneys. Archie, Tor, and what else was it? It was Tor and Crisis. Okay, Tor I got. Let's get to that Crisis on Infinite Earths for you. Okay, there was one issue of Crisis. So I've got Tor number 4 and Crisis number 3. All right, Tor 4, Crisis 3. And that was $3 and $2. And that would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All righty. So at this point, you're at 41. All righty. I got you down for it. It was Cull, not Kills. Okay, Cull. All righty. I was wondering about that. And Cull the Conqueror. Where were those? Were those $2 or were those $3? Korak, Commandy, Swamp Thing, Shadow, Mickey, nope, I guess that would be further down. Alrighty. We've got Vengeance, Conan, Disney. Where are the Culls? Riverdale, Hercules. Cull, aha! All right. And it is Cull 8 and 20. Okie doke. And that brings it to 35. All right. There you go. Well, I was talking about, we've cultivated a really nice crowd here who kind of look out for each other. Austin got $100 credit or $50, credit from Tony Hayes. Isn't that nice? I mean, that's really nice.
Yeah.
That's really kind. And that kind of things happened. What was it? Mill bought some. Dalton asked for some books a long time ago, and he's not paid. Dalton is one of my best friends, so yeah, I don't do the 6-month thing with my best friend. And Mill comes along, pays for him. Here you go. That is absolutely freaking sweet. He also has a OJ comic for $50. Yeah, that's true. All righty. Okay, there we go, guys. Austin, I've got you down at 35. All righty. And there we go. Let me put that back. And let's see. I've got, and I'll ask, do you want to go through the books again? Or you want to go through the 25% off box? All right. Okay, $15 left. Okay, Dominic.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to go through the 25% off sale box or these?
Yeah.
Okay. Or if there's something from this auction that you saw, let me know.
No, that's right. No, I'm curious what you have found from the 25% off box.
Okay. All right. Give me just a sec. Actually, can you entertain the troops? Because I need to hit the head, and then I'll grab the box. I'll come back. I'm having old man bladder right here. I'll be right back. Do you mind?
Yeah. I don't mind. Take your time.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, hold on. I had to mute myself temporarily. Huh. Watching double indemnity. Identity while texting here at the same time. Huh. I will concentrate. Okay. Oh, I'm still surprised that there's actually a comic out there based on the O.J. Simpson case. Huh, who'd have thunk it? Let's see what we got here. Let's see. No, no. Let's see. Okay. Oh, till I meet again, Gen X Designs. Huh. Oh, good. I'm not thinking, huh? Well, I guess outside of movies, like, are there any books that anyone's checking out your comics and otherwise, or even like, oh, what are you watching on TV? And it could be anything new, or if, even something you're rewatching from the past. OJ, OJ really should have been a guest character in a Mortal Kombat game. We all know his fatality. Oh, wouldn't that be something, Uglinzer? Ooh, the Odyssey. That's a classic. Yeah, it's a classic in which it will never be forgotten anytime soon. Yeah, what? Man, how much? Oh no, actually, I did not find a copy of the Odyssey at at one of my local thrift stores, but it would be nice to actually I had to find it, place it on one of my bookshelves, and crack it open.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, Austin's been bringing up the Odyssey quite a bit. That's cool when you get into something like that. You know,
No, I mean it's a classic work of literature.
Hollywood did Troy. I think they're doing an Odyssey right now. I think they're filming.
They are, however, people are not super excited for it.
Why would you be? I mean, I I have very little faith of adaptations anymore. That being said, two of the adaptations that people have trounced, Running Man and The Long Walk, were pretty accurate and enjoyable. The ending for Running Man was not the same as the book. They gave it a happy ending, and that's when I think it goes off the rails. But it's like right at the first or the very last 5 minutes. But yeah, why would you be excited?
You read the original Running Man.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've read. I got a Bachman book. I've had the same book for 40 years.
now just to double check, so like the ending for the Running Man is more bittersweet than the happy ending that was given for the adaptation,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Did you see the movie?
Not yet. I still like plan to.
Yeah, it was. It was. The ending is the same right up to the point Okay, spoiler warning, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Okay, at the end, he hijacks a plane, and he finds out that the station has killed his family. So he flies the plane into the station's building, blowing up everybody and ending the supposedly ending the Running Man and such like that. The movie kind of cuts, and somehow he escapes the plane, and he comes back and he kills the bad guy. So they give it a very Hollywood ending, and I think that's where it loses it a little bit. But
Yeah, that's actually one of the critiques that people have like with the Running Man.
yeah, the movie.
Yeah,
It's just,
yeah, yeah. But also like actually from what Critical Drinker like mentioned like in his critique of the Running Man, like the movie was pretty much like was like was was like juggling level of like multiple things
yeah.
and like didn't accomplish either one because it tried to be all of it.
Well, like I said, I think it did okay to a certain point.
Right.
I think it at very least it succeeds at being entertaining.
Yeah. I mean, much like with the first adaptation of the Running Man with Arnie.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I have the same problem with the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. As soon as he meets Mick Fleetwood and he gets off the grid, it becomes boring, in my opinion. But what you gonna do? Christopher Nolan is doing the Odyssey, which I've been excited for 10 years ago. Though now my opinion is soured on Nolan, especially after Tenet. Tenet sucked.
Can't blame you.
Tenants, yeah, I wanted to watch that. All right, these were in the this is what was in the 25% off bit. Okay, as usual, I'm showing these to Dom. If you guys see something, say something. He's okay with that. I'm not trying to ambush him or anything. That's just the way we've always done it. Okay, here's a book from somebody named LaRoche called The Warning. That's issue number 2. These are the dollar books. DN Agents, issue number 8. Highly recommend this one.
I agree.
I'm going to, well, I didn't mean to pull you out of the picture altogether. Okay, there we go. So you can see a little better. Here's issue number 9 and issue number 10. DN Agents, issue number 11. Issue number 12. And here's DN Agents issue number 22 and issue number 13. And just for fun, issue number 17. Issue number, well, this is Criminal, The Last of the Innocent. And this is issue number 2 from Ed Brubaker. And then we've got Wetworks Source Book, it looks like. And we have, oh, no. This one was somebody. Spirit of the Amazon right at the end. Somebody picked up, if I remember that now. All right. The $1 lots. The $1 books. $1.
Okay. Yeah. It's all of them.
Okie doke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Okie doke. And at the end, I'll just take the 25 off the, okay, $1 lot. DN Agents. 11. Dom. Okay, they'll be interesting if Nolan's going to go for mythological or more realistic. If he goes semi-realistic where there are no Olympian gods, it would be a kind of a sequel for Troy. I want to see the fantastical. I really do hope they steer into that kind of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, it's like to say like people like want the fantastical be back in the forefront again.
Okay, turned out there were on the first $2 lot there were only 5 books left. $2 lots actually, I guess. Conan Rune, number 1. Conan versus Rune. And then Barbed Wire, issue number 4. Barbed Wire issue number 8, Barbed Wire issue number 7, and Barbed Wire issue number 5. So it's 4, 5, 7, and 8. All right. What do you think?
I say yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, dokes. $2 lot, 5 books, and it was Barbed Wire and Korean Rune, and that would have been $10. Yeah, I think nowadays, you got the CGI and all that kind of stuff. Just go for it. Show off the fantastic creatures, fantastic. I think it would be
including practical effects.
Yeah. Oh, preferred. This is the $3 books. We've got Guy Gardner Reborn issue number 3, and Wonder Woman issue number 23.2, part of, I guess, Forever Evil, the Firstborn. And then we've got a mini-series called Finals from Vertigo Comics. It's issue, and I've got 1 through 4 here. That was 1 and 2, and here's 3 and 4. And then I have a mini-series, or at least 4 issues of a book called Scarlet Traces. Issues number 1, 2. And 3 and 4. And then we have DC Comics Presents issue number 43 with Legion of Superheroes. The Spider Book 1 Blood Dance. And Book 3 Blood Mask. And a book, I have no idea what this is. Smoke, Good Boys Grow Up to Be Soldiers. There you go. And those are the $3 books in that first $3 lot.
Yeah, yes to all of them.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. 8 books, $3 lot. Guy Gardner, Finals, Scare. Alrighty, and that would be 24. 21, 41, 45 so far before the 25%. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 9. Okay, I'm going to hold off on those first. Well, no. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 books in the $5. The 2 $5 lots did not get sold on the 25% off. Craziness. Here we go. Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 5. Public Mutiny, or Public Scrutiny. Disney Comics Hits, issue number 1, starring Pocahontas. Silver Surfer, annual number 6, first appearance of Jen Vell. And then we have Superman, issue number 369, and that is a Christmas issue with a parasite. We have a facsimile of X-Men, number 137, Death of Phoenix. And then we have Catwoman Defiant, Penguin Triumphant, Batman Two-Face, and then Amalgam Issues Assassins. I got a bird on my head. Yes, I do. I look like the bus driver from South Park. X-Patrol, Magnet Men and Magneto, Thorion of the Asgods, JLX, JLX Unleashed, Gladiator Supreme, Daredevil Man Without Fear #1, and Dick Tracy in 3D. And I do have glasses downstairs at this point. I think I put them on my bookshelf. I do have to find them and distribute them because Tony actually has some 3Ds as well. But I do have some 3Ds. So of the 17s, yays, nays, maybes?
Yes, to all of them.
Yes, sir. All righty. Including the Brian Michael Bendis?
Nope.
Okay, you want me to toss that?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I was making a joke because usually Ultimate Spider-Man is the one gimme. I just cost myself $3.50. On the other hand, I did a friend good because I pointed out it's Brian Michael Bendis. Okay, so that's 16. $5 lot. Already amalgam and plus others, I forgot. Okay. 16, that's 50, it's 30, it's 80. Okay. And that brings it to 125 before discount. I'm thinking of doing a comic book adaptation for the NED just to see how period accurate looking adaptation that happened at the same time as the Odyssey. I probably had misread the Aenid or whatever it is called. Okay, big dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okie doke. Okay, this one I got in a collection. I thought it would have at least sold because it's kind of funny. Desert Storm. Send Hussein to Hell. That's a book that exists. Judge Dredd and Batman Gotham, Judgment on Gotham. Sensational She-Hulk #50, the shiny issue. The first appearance of Zaz, Collector's Edition, Shadow of the Bat #1. First appearance of Chastity is Evil Ernie Straight to Hell. All right. Wait, is it Chastity or is it Purgatory?
Let's see.
It's
This is the first appearance of Chastity as a vampire hunter.
I think I've got Purgatory over in the boxes. Then we have the Amalgam Generation Hex, the Iron Lantern, the Super Soldier, Doctor Strange Fate, also the Flash TV special, #1. From all the way from the Golden Age, we've got McCrory's Christmas book, which is an activity book where the activities haven't been filled in, and a comic book, all in the same. I say you give it to your nieces and you let them destroy a Golden Age comic. Wagon Train. I would have to find the number for that. Sorry. And I do know this one. This is Tarzan, issue #75. And those are all the big dogs.
Yes, to all of them.
Okay, this one. Let's talk to the kids here, because this one's going to take a little while to write down because I'm going to write them individual.
Take your time. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if I can figure out how to make a 3.75 action figure of E, Pistachio, and that white display shelf. How much would anyone be willing to pay for it?
All righty. How much are action figures anyway these days? Because right off the top of my head, $10, maybe 20. I mean, that's a big display. Except for I would prefer like when I have it all worked out and I've got my shelves up with the comics on the wall, or at least a green screen or something. Yeah, but
right.
Yeah, I might go 20 on that. But I don't know how much action figures are anymore. I stopped buying a long time ago. Alrighty. But that is kind of funny. Just the thought of that is funny. An England teen action figure with a bird accessory. But here's the question. Would it be Pistachio or would it be Twiddles, who is actually the profile pic? I love Pistachio. You guys know that. But in memory of Twiddles, I will not change my profile. He's going to be the face of the channel. I'm fine with that. Although in one of my profiles, I do have a bird, and he's based on Pistachio. So, all righty. Both birds, says Tony. There you go. There you go. I will tell you what. Somebody, I see these TikTokers, right? And they'll start. Usually it's a woman, and they'll say, "Oh, I can't believe this happened to me." Blah blah blah. You want to see true grief? You want to see true heartbreak? I tried. I needed to talk to somebody. Something I got on. And it's a 15-second video, maybe 40 tops. I got on. I mentioned how Twiddles got taken by a hawk, and I couldn't do it. I was just so fucking crushed. So anytime I see somebody, I am so heartbroken. No, you're not. If you were so heartbroken, you would not. No. You want to see heartbreak? Watch that video. So, yeah, I don't buy into those TikToks where it's like, oh, I can't believe this happened to me and I'm crushed. And what am I going to do? Nope. Faking it. I do. I don't know. For some, my guilty pleasure YouTube videos are the relationship ones. I could start that shit. I'm an old man that's been married for 30 years. But Gail goes, why do you like watching these? I was like, why do you like to watch true crimes where the husband is either killed or the criminal? What are you doing? You leave my hair alone. There's not enough up there. Do not pull it out. All righty. All right. Making it. I've got a chance. I'm taking it. And hello to everybody who's still listening in. Thank you very much. E's action figure would come with detailed chewed up headphone cords. That is awesome. Yes. I know I need new ones, or I should get like the Bluetooth or whatever you guys call it. But these are working, so there's no need to spend the money yet. All righty. Straight to the $3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oy vey. You know what? I'm going to do these in lots of 10 because there seems to be a lot of the $3. Wait a second. Is that? Nope. I do have some $2 coming up as well. All righty. $3. Okay. Ghost Gallery. That is issue number 1.
Nice.
And we have Superboy, the new Adventure Superboy, 25, 26, 27. Yep, 28, 29. And DC Superstars issue number 1 with the Teen Titans. Now, just to give you a heads up, there is a clip right there. All right. Is
All
that
right.
10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 3 more books. Action Comics, number 565. Hey, Ambush Bug. Actually, this is a great issue of Action Comics. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, Junior Woodchucks. And Walt Disney's Donald Duck. Okay. First lot of $10, $3. What do you say?
I say yes.
Good books. All right. Let's see. 10, $3 lot. And that was Superboy. Action. And Huey. All right. Don Duck. Okay. And that would have been, there we go. And Many Tiny Birds. Oh my Lord in heaven! Do you know that I had to wipe the back of my neck like 5 times tonight. And he would fly over to Gail, and it would fly over to me. It's like, oh, okay, how's my boy? Okay, he jumps on my head, and then I was like, God damn it! Yeah, I love my bird. I understand the birds. I understand, and I am not going to clip his wings and put him in a cage. That's just not happening. I like a bird that flies. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty. Will you stop pulling the hair out of my head? 9 and 10. Phrases you never thought you would say in a million years. Here is Scooter, issue number 30. And there is that line right in the middle there. You see it? Just to give you a heads up. We have Adam's Strange Adventures. This is issue number 225. And then we have Richie Rich, number 20. And Walt Disney's The Beagle Boys. Man, your kids, not your kids, your nieces, man, that would love that kind of stuff. And then, I am repacking some stuff. I'll prioritize like this for you. Make sure it gets in the boxes. There you go. 284. Because I've got one for you ready to go on Monday as well. I do have to repack it though, because I think I put the books in boxes as well as for that. Ralph Snart, number 1. Film Force, number 86. A book called Jazz. This is issue number 1. And then we have a book called Shadow's Edge. I have never. Really? The book scared you? I've never even seen this until it came in the collection. All right. Second $3.
Yes to all of them.
All right. Wait, there's hair on that head? Yes, there is. Haha, yeah, okay. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. It's an easy shot, but you still have to take it, I think. Okay, Scooter, Beagle Boys, Disney books. All right. There we go. And the last of the $3, we have Beetle Bailey, issue number 110. And we have The Shadow, issue number 5. This one is in a little bit rougher condition than what we saw earlier tonight in the other run. You can see the spine ticks. Then we have Superman, issue number 375. And we have Superman, issue number 540 with an awesome Gil Kane cover. We have Wonder Woman, issue number 23.1 with the hologram cheetah cover. These covers are freaking awesome. Mage Book, volume 1. And they're in color. A lot of 1980s are not. And then we have The Mage, volume 2. And we have The Mage, volume 4. All right. That's the last of the threes. What do you say?
I say yes.
Okie dokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All righty. Stop the blowing of the wind. Okay, 7 $3 lot. Mage, Beetle Bailey, Wonder Woman. Okay. And the last lot was a $2 lot. Da-dum, da-da-da-dum, ba-dum-bum. Screwball Squirrel, issue number 1. I like the fact that they made comic books off of Tex Avery characters. And here's Woody Woodpecker. And we had Silver Surfer, issue number, what is it? 113, it looks like. That's Perez art. Bloodshot, number 1. There we go. We have Aster, number 1. And Night Glider, number 1. And then we have Airboy, issue number 13. Airboy, issue number 12. That's Dave Dorman, I think. And then it's issue number 10. And then we have ESPers, issue number 1 and issue number 2. All right. The $2 lots.
I say yes to all of them.
Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. That's 10. $2 lot. Airboy. Squirrel. Alrighty, and that would have been 20. Allow me to do some math, and I'll have this up pretty darn quickly here for you. Let's see. Yeah, Charlie Brown twirly hair. Actually, I used to have one hair right here in the center of my head. It was the last survivor of my original hairline. And it stayed there. I mean, it stayed there for a good two decades, maybe even 2.5 decades. But then somebody...
It grew back.
somebody reached over and just went, peek! I was fit to be tied. You know what? It's not there anymore, Gail.
No, it grew back.
Oh gosh, I love my wife. I love Gail so much. All righty, let me get a calculator so I can make sure to do this right. Okay. If you can read off, because I am not looking at the chat right now. If you can read off any comments.
Sure, no problem.
I don't think we.
Yeah, Charlie Brown, twirly hair from Austin. He's very proud of it. Oh, dang. When did that happen? His action figure would come with detailed chewed up headphone cords. And many tiny bird droppings.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 12 is times 8. So 80, 88, 96. So that would be 104. All right. Okay, and let's see. 30, 30, 20, 20. Yeah, by all means, ask Dom a question or something. Send in a little message he could chat to, and plus. Okay. Alrighty, before it's 410.
Okay.
Alrighty, and after it's just going to be a nice discount, that's for sure. 25% off is we've got 102, so it's 410 minus 102. Uh, 308. There we go. Want to say an even 300?
Yeah. Yeah. Even 300 it works.
There you go. Yeah. And cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is going to Christmas.
You're welcome.
We've got the other stuff for bills. I'm gonna give my family a Christmas. We've been wanting to do stuff like our first thing we really wanted to do was there's this Polar Express train where they put on a show. They do hot chocolate and they serve a little hot chocolate and cookies to the guests, and they do songs and dances from the movie and everything as you're taking a train ride. And we wanted to do that, and then that got sold out. Next up was A Miracle on 34th Street on stage. Hopefully that's not sold out. We wanted to do the Christmas tree lighting because last year we got here, we weren't prepared. It was 28 degrees outside, and we're like, woohoo, we got our coats, we got our gloves, we got everything. It's 8 degrees outside. Floridians cannot survive in this weather. It's not happening. Nobody was motivated. So we're like, okay, we got to get some Christmas done. So I'm so jazzed to do that. So, all right. Anywho, there you go. Tomorrow is our first Christmas comic book cover ranking of the year, and I'm going to 1937. Every season, I decided to set out aside two picks for me, and it's going to be a year, which basically I started at 1935. And I'm just going to go forward. So it'll be 37, 38, 39 every season. So right now it's going to be 1937 Christmas covers. So it's Golden Age. Most of them are comedic. I think we even, no, I think I had to get rid of those. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be fun, I think. If you're a comic book historian, if you like comic books, or as my title says, I love comics, it should be a lot of fun checking these books out. The other thing I'm going to do is every month I'm setting aside a show for us to go back to a title or a subject that we've already done before, and check that out. Like we haven't returned to war books, by the way. Our first was guerrillas, and then our second and our third were war books, and we haven't gone to war since. We did GI Combat, and I want to say Star Spangled Comics, but our Fighting Forces, any of the Charltons like Fighting Army and all that kind of stuff, never been. So I think it might be fun to check those out as well. All righty, and RDV saying it never ends. Well, it does now, because I get the joy of waking up in 2 hours. I probably won't even go to sleep to take Gail to work. 1937 wins. Where is Evil Black Cat when you need a Breen joke? Yes, for Breen's birthday, we're going to celebrate his birth month. Yeah. All righty. And yell at Charlie Brown here. He's very proud of it. But yeah, that is actually true. I did have a hair right here. Yeah. All right, kids. Thank you very much for hanging out. Dominic, truly thank you very much for being here and helping the conversation go forward and such. It's always better. It's always better when somebody's here to chat, because it just seems to, one, go by quicker, and two, there's no silent spots. So it's all right. It's nice. That being said, kids, thank you very much for hanging out. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
You all later.
All righty. Fun times.